Yo, we got action, baby. We got action, shawty. We got action. Welcome to the Simp Police Academy. I am Olga Odogu Pereira, aka Hustle Smart, aka High Value Tyrone. It's actually a nice day outside, man, to have this discussion, man. I've been noticing a lot. I've been talking to a lot of people on the West African continent about the state of Pan-Africanism. It ain't no use of talking about it on the East Coast at all. It's all directed at well, the only people that play a part of it is West Africa. East Africa is not even a thought. I mean, they so colonized over there, bro. It ain't even this. I'll tell anybody, man, just forget it. If you talking about Pan Africanism on the East Coast, shout out to Miss Didi in the building as always. You know what I'm saying? First to the resistant, first to the battle, first to the opening. You know what I'm saying? Salute to you, young lady. Heart eyes back to you, heart eyes back to you. You got True LD Luli. You know what I'm saying? Hey, read it. Hey, you know the funny part is I can read real fucking good, but read it out loud, boy. Them words tear my ass up reading out loud. But today's discussion, man, you know what I'm saying? This is, it's amazing that we I had this conversation last week and I was talking about the flooding in Nigeria in the rich area. I was telling you about how some Pan African try to push you into this, hey, come move to Africa, come move to Africa. Listen, they scamming the Africans over there, selling them wet. They don't built this high society. Now, don't get me wrong, but now the island is good. But now this island is good, but it's all these Lekki phase 1, Kiki phase 2, Trishan phase 3, you know what I'm saying? Lawanda phase 4, Chakawulu phase 6, all of that shit. And of course, we got the sultress, the lady that has never saw a pair of leggings and they didn't automatically call her name, even if she didn't buy them. If she just walked past the pair of leggings, they bowed down to her. We got Miss Gail at night in the motherfucking building. Natural hair as always. Don't listen to that shit about, hey, it take hard to work with my hair. Hey, practice make perfect. If you do a lot of practice doing dumb shit, you'll be professional at dumb shit. But you be practice a lot at doing righteous shit, your thought process will be righteous. That's why I talk the way I talk. You get what I'm saying? Because it's a straight through line. I stay consistent. Whether you like the way I talk or you don't, it's still a straight consistent. I don't waver one way, left or right. So therefore, when you hear me talk, it just comes out. It comes out as if I'm reading off a teleprompter or something. The mind frame and the way I think is it just stays the same. The narrative stay the same. You know what I'm saying? I'm glad Miss Gail at night like that. Hey, it always go back to the leggings, Miss Didi. Always. You know what I'm saying? Gail at night should get a leggings contract. You know what I'm saying? A subset subscription payment section. You know what I'm saying? To pay her to wear leggings. You know what I'm saying? I mean, you know what I'm saying? Some people just, they got the gift of thicknicity. You know what I'm saying? Like just thick all over, thick in the thick in the thick in the calves, you know what I'm saying? Thick in the ankles, you know what I'm saying? Curvy, thick in the ankles, you know what I'm saying? Not that eating that chitlins and pork chops, you know what I'm saying? And you know, it is what it is. But I told y'all last week. I told y'all last week that it's hot here, but I'm gonna throw on some just for the mirror. Tell me what color leggings. Tell me the color. I want to know the size. You know what I'm saying? And make sure it's those thin ones too, that like the material of a cheap t-shirt, so that when you wear them, they stretch. They stretch to the point that you can see straight through them. You get what I'm saying? So those are the ones that I like. I don't like all them uppity, you know what I'm saying, multiple color. I like for them leggings to get straight to the Nash. You know what I'm saying? The Wata Nash. The Wata Nash. You get what I'm saying? So, but you know what I'm saying? The two topics that we're going to talk about today, actually, these are my two topics, but like I say, it's always an open mic. So you can talk about whatever you want to talk about. But I'm going to discuss the flooding that's going on right now. Right now, we talking about 80 million, 100 million, 200 million houses that are flooded. Not I'm talking about stagnant water flood up to your waist. And it's not moving. People are opening up doors to their house and it's flooded. You know what I'm saying? And once it's flooded over there, it's all the sewage and all of that together. That's the one good thing about America. If it floods, it doesn't fuck up the sewage part. The sewage part still flows. It just can't handle the overflow. So the water just goes on top and it flows. It keep going because it has pressure with it. But the water in Lagos right now, it just stands still water. It going nowhere. It's not moving. It just dirt, shit, and motherfucking malaria. I mean, the mosquitoes is dancing in the streets right now. Do you get what I'm saying, shawty? The mosquitoes are dancing in the street right now. So, our Kanguru in the building. Shout out to my day one partner. My air suspension just failed. Good thing I can fix my own. I told y'all, man. I told y'all he can fix anything. You got a broken pencil, a number 2 pencil, call up Kanguru. He got you. He gonna have you writing essays like you was in the 3rd grade in a matter of minutes. You know what I'm saying? Make sure y'all show my boy Kanguru some love, man. He in the building, bro. Shout out to E Sosa. E Sosa. E Sosa in the building, shawty, man. So now I can show videos of the what's going on over there, but this is how the history of taught me of the landscape. Now, when they made the island, since bruh, I don't stuck like listen. Shout out to diners, shout out to all these people that rented them tours. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm just saying, I support any of my brothers that's doing tours. Hustle Smart is self-motivated, bro. Hustle Smart been on the street since he was 14 years old, bro. You get what I'm saying? Now, I'm one of them type of people that I can listen and strategize and do my own thing. Do you get what I'm saying? So I watch where certain places are going, people are going in their tours. I watch, I do research on the cities. You get what I'm saying? And then I talk to people. We got plenty of Nigerians in America, and I work with a lot of Nigerians, so it's easy for me to get contact. I'm just listen, for whatever most people tell y'all, I am an easygoing person to talk to. I just don't put up with that fuck shit. You know what I'm saying? I don't size up nobody can't make me hate somebody or go with a narrative just because they don't like somebody. I'm a fair person. You know what I'm saying? If something is bad, it's bad. If something is good, it's good. I'm not gonna sit up there just because I dislike a person. I ain't gonna say nothing good. You get what I'm saying? If they do good, they do good. It just, I just know that I'm self-sufficient, Esosa. So, you know what I'm saying? I made my way. I don't been to Kenya and Nigeria. You know what I'm saying? So if you know how to navigate them Nigerian streets, you know what I'm saying? You good, but I'm telling y'all, everybody don't think like Hustle Smart and everybody's not self-motivated. So it's cheaper to go over there, but you need a handler though. Don't let nobody fool you. You need a handler and a contact person because soon as they heard my country dialect, the price triple. The price triple at minimum. The price triples. You get what I'm saying? So you need to have a handler. So, you talk to your handler, you talk to your people, and you find out how much things cost. You get what I'm saying? Just because I got that American dollar doesn't mean I'm gonna overpay. Like, don't let nobody fool you on that. First things first, man, you got Guy Nollywood Jr. in the building. Hotel. Brother Sim Police Academy Hotel, back to you, man. And listen, bro, I've been doing a lot of research on that Egyptian and Kemet and the Kush. I've been doing a lot of research on that. And listen, I know a lot of y'all believe in Jesus and God and everything, but from a lot of stuff I've been watching and doing research on, a lot of that stuff in the Bible comes from ancient Egyptian folklores and their gods. I'm just being honest. This is before Jesus and Christianity was even invented. They had Amun-Ra, the god, you know what I'm saying? They were saying that, Amun-Ra, the kings of Pharaoh, was descended from the gods, and I'm finna fuck y'all up with one. Just to get off topic for a second, that the Egyptians, pharaohs want to be ordained by God. So they was running that religion trap coercion back then. They were trying to say we of God. So the people was praying to the sun god, the moon god, the cow god, the grain god, the salt god, whatever. But Amun-Ra was the two main ones. Then you had the chick, I think her name was Mayat or something like that. So, but the way that the pharaohs was chosen was that the pharaoh had a spindle. Like, if y'all know about the spindle, how they suspend clothes and silk together, guess how the Egyptians said they made their kings, y'all. Take a wild guess. How does God say that he made Adam and Eve? He made them by the dirt and the clay, right? That's what it says in the Bible, right? Go to the Amun-Ra thing and say how he created, how the pharaohs convinced the people to say they was of God. They had a spindle where he spindled clay and made the pharaohs. So the gods made the pharaohs, and that made them ordained to control the east and the west. I'm just saying, y'all. Y'all just don't believe in none of that stuff. And then you go with the Mesopotamians. Can't say the name correct. Y'all know names fuck me up. And some of those same things that they had in their religions, this before Jesus now. This is BC, before BC. They had all these practices before. And a lot of the stuff in the Bible takes away from the Egyptian and the Mesopotamians. I think I said that right. The ways how they worship back then. But let it be known, since the beginning of civilized society, every society always believed in something. That's how the people in power kept the regular people in line. It's just the way it was. It's been going on since motherfuckers been writing ducks, doing graffiti ducks and birds when they couldn't say the word THE or GREEF or nothing. Religion has always been a way to control the masses. So, just like I was just finna get to that, God in Hollywood, you took the words out my mouth. I had to tell my daughter this. Just like Christians, after they pray, they say Amen. That comes from Amen Ra. Amen Ra was Amen and Amen Ra was the equivalent, the way how people say today, Jesus, God, and Allah, or Buddha, or like Muhammad. No, I'm even greater than Muhammad because they was gods. Same way we say God, and Christians say God, and Muslims say Allah, and I guess the Israelites say Yahweh or whatever, and Buddhism and Mormons, whatever. That was the same way it was back in those Egyptian times. That's what I'm trying to explain to y'all. I'm not trying to tell none of y'all how to go by. I mean, God in Hollywood's cooking with old church of chicken fish grease, right? Chicken grease. Christianities, y'all are really praying to the sun god every Sunday, or when you pray over your food and you say the word Amen, you're talking about the sun god from Egyptian time. Because you don't even know why you say Amen. You just say it, you just repeat it because that's how we repeat it in church. Amen. Like it becomes just like if you sneeze and somebody say bless you. Like my daughter tells me all the time. My daughter tells me 3 times, like Dr. Umu fraud ass. She says that, like I tell her that religion is basically geographical. It's just basically 90% of it is geographical. If you was born in Afghanistan or Iran, 9 out of 10 you're gonna be a Muslim. If you raised in the North Nigeria, 9 out of 10 you're gonna be a Muslim. You know what I'm saying? You might be Boko Haram running up in classrooms, snatching you up a little young wife. You know what I'm saying? Out of primary school and dragging her ass back to the jungle so y'all can chase down some grass cutter together. Do you get what I'm saying? You born in India, 9 out of 10, you ain't gonna know the love of oxtails, hamburgers, spaghetti with beef ribs. You just ain't gonna know that because they worship the cow. It's based on geographical. So then now you got all these religions and everybody think they right. The only way that make Christianity look bad as it do sometimes is Christianity is the only people that tell you, hey, if you don't believe the way we believe, you don't think the way we think, you're going to go to this special place. You're condemned. Now, in Islam, they teach you, hey, to you be your way, to I be mine. That's what Islam say. But Christianity, no. You don't worship my Jesus. You don't know my Jesus. You going to hell. You stole from me. Jesus gonna get you. Jesus gonna get you. And you know the funny part is, I read the Bible and the Quran. And in the Bible, one of the most contradicting, stupid ass shit that it says is that It's no sin that's greater than the other. That's what the Bible says. The Bible says is no sin greater than the other. So when y'all talk about somebody that killed the baby, that they gonna get some special place in hell or heaven, no, that ain't what the Bible says. Juke Joint 523 Jalton says Islam kills if you don't believe. In some countries, it is true like that. Now, let me tell you like this, Juke Joint, and I'm just going to play devil's advocate. I'm talking about, you know what I'm saying? I'm talking about in a time they had the same thing going on with Christianity. They had their own army. They was going around killing people that if they didn't submit, if a Christian-based military capture a region, if you didn't, you know, this is the funny thing. This is from my research. For you to be a slave for them, you had to agree to submit to Christianity. But if you didn't, you were slaughtered. And they kept your kids and your chicks. In the name of Jesus, of course. Do you get what I'm saying? That's just how they got down back in the day. So both religions, Juke Joint 523, Jalton, both has their religious standpoint. Islam people, they'll behead you, straight kill you. Christianity just will ostracize you and just belittle you and just disown you. Just, you know, just different factions. You get what I'm saying? Jude John say, where was this? Where was, bro? All you have to do is do a little research. Christian had their own military. Man, even matter of fact, they even got a song of it. They even got a song that they used to sing back then. That they don't sing the song no more. But I'm old as fuck. But we definitely used to sing it in the church back in the 80s. It was called "Onward Christian Soldier." They had a song that the Christian military used to go out there. How you think they went out there and hunted down the people that had all those books of the Bible? When the Emperor Constantine became emperor, damn. When Constantine became the emperor, he became devoted to Christian because most of the people was Christian in the empire. And when he wanted to come up with narrow down the books of the Bible, all these different people that had all these different accounts wanted their papyrus and all they books and totes. They wanted to include that. And, hey, bro, listen, I'm preaching. Man, y'all see the motherfucking Cash App up. I'm preaching right now. I'm motherfucking preaching right now, shawty. You know what I'm saying? I need y'all to pay like y'all weigh. Or pay like your mammy way or your grandmama way now. You know what I'm saying? Y'all need to support the channel, man. I need to get rid of that duck. All proceeds go to the duck. So they hunt down all these people that had all these books and all these different accounts. Do you get what I'm saying? And if you didn't agree with that, they was killing people. That was going in people's houses, destroying them, burning, all of that. They will sit out to do that. Because it was in those times, and okay, Hitler was definitely a Christian. Let me explain to y'all something. A lot of y'all know I was locked up for 4 years. A lot of y'all know I was locked up for 4 years in prison. You know what I'm saying? The Crusades. That's what it is, the Crusades. That's what it was. They called themselves the Crusades. But go out and hunt your ass down. You had a choice when you was conquered to even fuck with Christianity. You either get down or lay down. with Christianity just to be a slave. They wasn't playing back then. Motherfucker would drag you out your house. Listen, let a chick like Gail at night walk the streets with her leggings on. They'll call her all type of names, drag her out the house, stone her to death. Like it wasn't the rules of engagement were different back then. It's just the way that it just certain things cannot be just facts. I'm not saying that one religion is better than the other because I don't believe in either one of them. Juke Joint, that's how I can say what I'm saying right now. Shout out to Eric B in the building. Pastor Simp Sunday night church service. Amen. Alvin Ron, see? He went, hey, God, now he went, yeah, shout out to the sun God. Amen. Like Christian, y'all Christians don't even know when y'all say the word amen, amen, whatever you're talking about, the sun God in Egyptian's time. Just the Bible, and you got King James free. Then y'all read the King James freaky ass, the one that got them in prison. His mama had to execute it. That's the person okay, just it don't matter because it don't matter. However, a religious belief is an important factor in society to maintain morals and hope. I just hate the fact that Africans got docile over time when Arabs and white materialize it like it should. Now let me tell you something. I was watching this thing about South Park the other day, and they had this episode they had Starving Marvin with from Ethiopia or somewhere, and they had all these black kids in church from Africa, and they had this white missionary, and then she all brought them the Bible, and she was like, they were speaking in their native tongue, and the missionary said, don't speak in evil African dialect, speak in God's English, the King James Version. You know what I'm saying? And then they was like, she was like, who wants to commit to Christianity? And nobody said anything. And then she wrote on the board, she said, Christianity in the Bible equals food. And then they brought out a plate of food and everybody raised their hand. That's all. Listen, it's so many. You know what? The one thing that I agree with Christianity is real. Christianity is real, real conniving on how they go out and prophesize. They are. You know what I'm saying? They some do it by force, some do it out of coercion, some do it, pay to play. It's done many ways, bro. I will admit that. You know what I'm saying? Christianity is more organized than Islam. It's just the way that it is. So if you're gonna say which religion is the biggest hustlers, it's Christianity. Christianity is ran like the United States military. That's the way I see Christianity being ran. And that's the truth. South Park, yeah, it was on South Park. I saw it was the craziest thing in the world. Fucked me up when I saw it. But just like Isosa say, it's people out there that need to think that. Okay, let's say it like this. I'm gonna say it like this, y'all. It's people out there that doesn't have a high grasp on the workings of their brain. Because so some people have crazy thoughts where they can't handle it or they can't process things right. Do you get what I'm saying? It's just the way that it is. So, hold on, let me drop this link too, man, because I think I've been talking for about 30 minutes. Let me drop this link. Let me drop this linky poo up in the chat. You know what I'm saying? Like I say, anybody can come up here and talk, man. You know what I'm saying? Like I tell you, I'm not a representation of no religion. I think all of it is fake. But I understand that like even in my family, everybody doesn't have the same mindset when it comes to grief. Like people in my family always tell me how I deal with grief different from everybody else in the family. Hold on, y'all. I need to pin something to the top. Give me 1 second. Or could I just mute that? Let's see. Let's go back. See, I don't understand why I can't pin a comment. I should be able to pin a comment. You know what? I'm just confused by that because I used to know all the time. Just pin them up. Let me see here. Let me try it one more time, y'all. I don't know. Or maybe I need to do it another way. Let me try it another way. Fuck it. So what I'm trying to tell y'all is that people, the brain power that some people have is that they can't see it. So they need that entity. They need to think like somebody's watching over me. You know what I'm saying? I can get in some type of trouble. You know, I can something, you know, somebody that when after these crazy thoughts I have about, you know, messing with little girls and, you know, assaulting a woman, you know, I can just pray those away. You get what I'm saying? You ain't doing nothing but having a conversation with yourself, with your crazy ass. Your crazy ass is literally having a conversation with yourself. You get what I'm saying? And it makes you feel good to think that when you have a conversation with yourself to the point that that you feel liberated to think like somebody is answering. That's the crazy part. You think somebody is really answering yourself and it makes you feel better. And look, I don't have no problem with people that think like that. You get what I'm saying? It's just that it kills me when people be like they have their own personal relationship with God. Like I'm like, how do you have your own personal relationship with God? Because that ain't what I read in the Bible. Like God don't, by the Bible workings tell us, it doesn't tell you that like God give you permission to disobey or do something that like you got some personal relationship, like he give you a pass and he don't give everybody else the same pass. That's just crazy. I'm really trying to understand that. That's crazy that we think that we got some type of special really shit. Let me turn this down. That we got our own personal relationship with God, that it would allow us to do, like we can do what we want to do or something. I just don't understand that, because it just, that's not what I read. I read that no sin is greater than the other. That's one. And You need some. You need some mod. Oh, hold on. Let me get it. I got you. I got you, man. I'll make you a mod. Let me make you a mod. How do you know? See, that's what I'm saying. How do you make people mods? I don't know how to do it. I don't know how to do it. Hey, Gollywood, can you do it from here or can you do it from Can you do it from here? Let's see. You delete comment, put user timeout. Or do I have to go to or do I have to go in it from YouTube and do it? Let's see. Let me view it in YouTube for a second, y'all. Y'all bear with me for a second, man. I got Hollywood. I'll make them a mod. Anybody else want to be a mod, man? Y'all just raise your hand, man. I'll make you a mod. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, nobody have to pay nothing. You know what I'm saying? Just don't mute nobody or block anybody. You get what I'm saying? Like I like everybody to talk, man. Hey yo, no, I need that money. Appreciate that money, baby. Appreciate that money, shawty. Appreciate that cash out. Y'all heard the sign, so y'all know what it is. Let's see. I'm gonna read it in a second. I'm just trying to make. Okay, that is. Go to channel. Put using. Hold on. Go to channel. Okay, if I go to this channel. I have no idea how to make somebody mine. I have no idea how to make somebody mine. Okay, click on my name in the chat. All right, click on your name. All right, it's click. It's a channel activity. Go to channel report. Remove put user in timeout. Hide user from channel. That's all I got. That is all I got. Because I was even trying to pin the cash out to the top. The first message that I put in there, I tried to pin it. And even when I pin it, it's supposed to let me do it from here. And all it says is channel activity and go to channel remove. I don't know. I'm lost on how that works. I'm definitely lost on how that works. So I have to figure that out. I'm definitely gonna have to figure that out. All right, let me go back to screen. Show comments on page. Yeah, that's what I did. I right clicked on it. So all right, let me click on it. Hold on. Let me do it again. Right click. So on my right click, because I got MacBook, it goes to the back, reload, save, print. So when I click on it, that's all it do. Like I can give it a star. I don't know what the fucking star is. I'll even bring it up like this. Delete comment, put using time my ban user and delete their comment. That's all that's coming up. And I know I can do it. I don't did it before. I just don't understand why it's not happening. Crop layout. Guess views, pay, label style, guess camera audio. Show comments on stage. All right. I have no idea, y'all. I got to figure that out, man. So now let's go to like I say, man. Whatever y'all want to believe in, that's fine with me, man. Hold on, let me read the cash out, man. Let me read the cash out. Let me check out the moolah. Let me check out the moolah. And once again, DD coming. Hey, DD, you got a side hustle or something? DD, hey, y'all. Hey, DD, hey, let me tell y'all something. DD got the guap. DD has the money. You get what I'm saying? DD, where you get all that money from, shawty? Appreciate DD. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Come up on the plan and talk me through it. Didi, you definitely gonna get a Mars stick too. You know what I'm saying? Didi with the guap, you know what I'm saying? So, and she got on some leggings. So, you know what I'm saying? Didi probably got a side hustle at pinups or something, or Uber Eats or something. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Didi. And of course, okay, hold on, I got one more. Hey, listen, y'all. Listen. Appreciate. I got a $5 cash out, but it says your real name. So, like DD Cash App actually says Cash App, so it says her name on this. So if it doesn't say if it says your real name, I'm not gonna put your real name out here like this. You know what I'm saying? She said she running these roles. Hey, DD, do you work for yourself, or are you with a company, or are you running on your own authority? Are you linked on with a company, or you're a company driver? Go to your YouTuber. I did. That's what I'm saying. Go because I'm in the StreamYard now, and go to the YouTube part. Right. That's what I did. That's what I did. Stare comment. Let's see. Go to stare. So I just say start, man. Hold on, let me see if I go to start. See, it only give me 3 options for here. It's only giving 3 options. Now, she says she's an independent contractor under a carrier. I do strictly expedite. That's what's up. I actually, after I finished with this, I actually got a I run like that also. Let me explain to y'all something too about my hustle. Anybody ever said, I don't think I ever mislead anybody to say that I work solely for myself. My truck is linked to another company. So what you do is, in truck driving, if you have your own truck, you can take your truck to anywhere. It linked to any company. And when you work with another company, they're going to put their equipment in your truck. Like, they're going to put their satellite in there. It's still your truck, but you put the equipment in. They even might put their name. The truck would be your name, but it would have like your USDOT would be linked to that. I forgot how that USDOT thing works, but what it is that you still gonna have, you can have your name on the side and the company name also, but it's still you still get a better percentage, and you go where you want to go. You pick your own loads. You know what I'm saying? And you still can run your own stuff. You can pick out stuff yourself, especially with the company that I'm with, because they run a lot of rail loads. So you can pick your own loads. You get what I'm saying? Like, if you run it from the rail, you can pick them out. Like, if you know the customers, you know what I'm saying? Like, I can go in and they can be like, oh, we got something for GE Capital, Amazon. And I'll be like, you know what I'm saying? JB Hunt got some stuff going to South Carolina on Mondays. And they'll look up and be like, oh, yeah, JB Hunt got these turnarounds going to Spartanburg and back. And then the reason why I like going to Spartanburg, South Carolina, because every time you go to the Walmart in Spartanburg, South Carolina, they have 20, 30 empties out there already waiting. And all you do is you pull a load up and you dead head back. And they pay the same amount. But sometimes JB Hunt got cheap freight. That's the only thing about it. You know what I'm saying? But it's okay if you pull cheap freight if you coming back empty for the same amount. A little bit off, maybe 50, 60% off a mile, but it's still better than nothing. So, and I do what they call a mentorship program because I'm old as fuck. I've been divorced twice. I ain't got no life. My kids, one kid graduated, one child 15. You know what I'm saying? I don't have no life. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Believe me, that's one of the reasons why I deal with African women, because African women, you don't have to explain everything to them. American women, believe me, they have all the right to feel that way, but they always think you cheating or something. You know what I'm saying? Like you got to always explain something when you're dealing with an American woman. You don't have to deal with that much with an African chick. Long as there's food in the refrigerator, she got some Wi-Fi, she can make some of that spicy ass rice that'll have you blowing the back out of that toilet. I'm telling you. You think you like spice till you deal with an African chick. They don't deal with that regular spice. They deal with that spice that's mixed with oil. Like the Chinese people and all that shit. That shit get coated on your stomach. Like you're gonna feel like you shitting your insides out, bro. You get what I'm saying? You're gonna be sweating. Listen, I'm not even religious, but when I eat some spicy African food, I be in the bathroom praying. So I'm just being honest with you, sweating and praying. Shout out to he asked about the cargo van. Cargo van is fine. That's more like the hot loads.
That's what I do.
And go ahead, Miss Didi. What you finna say?
Oh, I was just saying that's what I do. Cargo van.
Go ahead.
I used to be a firefighter, and I was like, I ain't driving no more big damn trucks. I'm done with that shit. So yeah, I do cargo van. I do straight expedite. Basically, I get a call anytime. They'll tell me to pick up. I drop it off. When I drop it off, it might be.
Hold on for a second, Didi. Hold on for a second. See, this is what I'm talking about on the Silk Police Academy program. This is what we call networking. I'm not gatekeeping no information. If we're not putting out information that can help each other, I'm not vague with no information. I only want to deal with people that's going to help. Now, don't get me wrong. Didi is the cargo. I'm with more semis. I know for a fact I'm not going to even, if you want to talk to her or get about the cargo, just respect her time. You get what I'm saying? Like, don't think that you're going to talk her to death. But look, what I'm saying is like basic information, just reach out to her. She got a channel, she might give an email, or you can give your email or something if you want to get inside the bin. But we're here, or either join the platform with her on here. And I don't mind if the conversation go with this, because I believe in network and nepotism. The same thing that we complain about with the white people, that's what we should be doing. You get what I'm saying? Without all that, the game is to be sold, not told, and $50 for an hour conversation, all that fuck. I don't feel like with so many black YouTubers on that fuck shit. And don't get me wrong, you can't rape me in a conversation. But you know what I'm saying? You can take me on a little date. You know what I'm saying? You can buy me a meal or something for a conversation. Respect my time and my expertise. And the same thing with Miss Didi and her. I know shit. I'm doing a segue to let her finish talking. I don't know shit about cargo. You would think that I would know because I deal with semi, but it's two different things. It's just like fashion. You got urban fashion and you got high level fashion. It's two different arenas, and I know nothing about her arena. So if y'all got any question about Miss Didi and that cargo pays plenty good money. After she get through talking, I'm gonna talk about what I think is the pros and cons about it. Just because I'm a lazy dude. You know what I'm saying? And I'm just gonna say it right now. I need that sleeper truck because I need to lay down.
Dude, I have a whole bed in my van.
Okay, she got the van. Hey,
what are you talking about?
I'm a big dude, man.
You wouldn't be able to do it in here. I got a bed, I got a refrigerator, I got all kinds of crap in here.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? You narrow. You probably, you probably a size 8 and 10 at the most. You know what I'm saying?
I'll bet you I'm a 16.
Hey, when I sneeze, I shake the truck. You know what I'm saying? Don't get it fucked up. I need space. But I'm just saying, I'm going to let her talk about what she do. And let me give y'all an example of cargo van. Cargo van, you got it two ways. You got the van, like a regular van, like those Sprinter vans, and you have those like U-Haul trucks. You know what I'm saying? They got the U-Haul trucks and they have the cargo van. But I'm gonna let her talk right now and let her tell y'all what he do. God, first of all, appreciate the money. You know what I'm saying? Because you know I need that. I got to get rid of that duck over there in the corner, Miss Didi. So appreciate you, supporting to that, man. So I'm gonna go ahead and let you talk, and I'm gonna shut the fuck up, and I'm muted. Go ahead.
Oh, I'm just gonna do a quick thing. Yeah. I used to partner. I thought I was partnering with a guy. So I did start out learning about semis, but he ran off with my $12,000. So that was a
my fault. The only thing that interrupt is the money. Guy Nollywood in the building, not Guy Hollywood, not Guy freaky ass Hollywood up there that bring you in on the casting couch and making you stand up and goddamn rub up on you like the what that black dude from the black muscle bound dude that from White Chicks with the muscle bound, what his name? Terry Crews sitting up there and let people molest you and rub on you and your drawers and shit. Y'all didn't hear that story? Not that weird ass Hollywood. We talking about Guy Nollywood, Mr. Hotep himself, Mr. Goddamn Black is everything. You get what I'm saying? Not Mr. Look Up to Nobody. That's what we talking about. Appreciate the goddamn $5 holler, bro. You know what I'm saying? Continue, Miss Didi.
Oh no, you good. But so I kind of got out of the semi thing, and I'm sure Hustle Smart and I could probably bounce off of each other about the pros and cons. A lot of the cons from semi is why I'm doing what I do now. I don't have to worry about. I can only drive so many hours, and then I got to go down to sleep. That's not an issue for me. I don't have to worry about parking. Like there's just I don't have to worry about IFTA or any of that other crazy stuff. So the van is definitely my speed. But what I do is expedite. Like I said, like when I have a load right now. I'm in Phoenix, Arizona. I drop it off at 8 in the morning. I might get my next load at 8:30. I might not get it until Tuesday morning. You just never know. Just on an as needed basis. So it's just kind of crazy. I love the life though. And I do all of the United States and I also do Canada. So
when you're on the road, do you get per diem?
So the way it works for me is the deal that I have with the guy that I'm driving for now is 60% all in.
Okay.
So we just do strictly on an all-in basis. Before this, I had a sweet deal. I got 60% of line haul, plus he paid for all gas maintenance, everything. I made killer money with that guy. But of course he went under, but I rode that thing out for 3 years. I knew there was no way he could sustain it with the amount that he was paying me. So
right.
But I rode that bitch out for 3 years and now I'm with this guy. It's awesome. Hold on, I'll show you.
So where you originally located out? Where's your home base?
We really don't have a home, but the company that I work for is out of Michigan. I just moved from North Carolina to South Carolina.
What part of South Carolina?
Over by Myrtle Beach.
Okay, gotcha. So it's more south.
Yeah, and then the guy I drive for is in Georgia. I don't know which way I got my camera facing. I'm not a techie person. Hold on. Hey, hi.
Tongue out. The girl's out. Shout out to me. Hold on, make her. You know what I'm saying?
Oh no! I got to figure out how to flip this camera. Hold up.
Okay.
Let's see. That was front facing. All right, I think I got it. Hold up. I'm telling you, I'm not a techie person.
Hey. I go through this. This is the
load I have in here now.
Okay. All right. So, how much does it weigh?
This one, it weighs 1,400 pounds.
Okay, got you.
And then, it's messy, but hold on. Because I'm laying in it. But like I said, I have a whole bed in here.
Right.
And I'm a girl. I have 6 pillows.
Right. I got 4. I got 4. I got matter of fact, I got 5. I got 4 for my head and a left leg pillow. You know what I'm saying? That left leg. I don't know. Maybe that's the way I be climbing because I favor my left leg when I'm coming up and getting down. So just a matter of time.
I couldn't let y'all see me get on the bed. I had to run and jump. I don't know why it's so high.
Hey, that's where the magic happens. That's that's where the magic happens, man. You know what I'm saying? That's where the magic happens. But look, y'all, the only pros, like I have kids, so my kids ride with me. You get what I'm saying? So that's one of the cons that for the kids. You get what I'm saying? So my truck has 2 beds in it. Matter of fact, my truck is out there running now because I got a big refrigerator in mine. So it's out there running now. I'm gonna go out there and cut it off in a minute. But and another thing is that the just the
Parking is what I'm glad I don't have to deal with.
You don't have to deal with no parking. Now,
None.
this is the good thing about me being in Atlanta when it comes to the parking. We have plenty of truck stops in Atlanta. We got like 3 or 4. And then we have like 4 truck stops around. Now, I go out of state, but I go out of state to the places where like major like when you do this for so long, you learn like, hey, what places have truck stops and big truck stops.
Right. Yep. You know which one you get favorites when you're on the road?
Yep.
Like I love oh my gosh, I love Kinley 95.
Oh yeah.
That's like one of my, I don't know why. It's not even the best one, but it's one of my favorites.
Yeah, you just have your favorites, you know what I'm saying? So I stick with truck stops I stick with go to places where I know they have either multiple truck stops at the same exits or within a 15-mile, 20-mile radius, there's 3 truck stops and a rest area.
Yes.
So I just learned to pick from that. I'm telling you, it's only been one time in my life, Miss Didi, that I almost paid for parking. You get what I'm saying? I was sitting there, I was asleep, you know what I'm saying? I'm about nodding off sleep, and then I got there for to go inside and hit the thing on the app and pay for a park, and then somebody pulled out. Pulled out, and it took me about 30 minutes to back in, but I got in. That was the closest I ever came for paying for parking. After that day, I structured my routes and where I'm going to based on cities where if I got to stay overnight, or either I'm going to go somewhere they got a Walmart, or I'm telling you one of the best places to park is at a Lowe's. Lowe's don't say, and Lowe's got Wi-Fi.
I didn't know that.
You can sign, now you got to sign into it every 2 hours. you got to sign into it every 2 hours, but they have their Wi-Fi, they have Wi-Fi there too. So that's only if you go into like a town where, you know, if you got T-Mobile or AT&T, you got the fast Wi-Fi. But for the most part, this is what we're dealing with. So, you know, that transportation, and I'm going to get back to what I was saying real quick about the mentorship that I do. So I think that for Black people, man, we got to get in a position where we ain't got nobody over us watching us telling you what, like it's Miss D, it's almost like we still stuck in that slave mentality. She got the leggings on. She got the leggings. Hold on. How to make, let's see, let me make my, I know how you make me so small.
Got my toes done.
All right, there it is. All right, I show the leggings. What there go the leggings. They got those are the camouflage, goddamn solid to the calves, thick to the thighs, all the way up to the waist. That's what you want to see in a good pair of leggings. You get what I'm saying? Don't let nobody fool you on all that girth. You sit up there, you get off, and then half of the leggings look like it's in South Carolina and the other half look like it's in Virginia. You want it to flow. You want the movement of what's in the leggings to flow like the Niger River. That's how you want it to be, y'all. So appreciate Miss Didi with the leggings. Y'all know it all revert back to the leggings. So, you know what I'm saying? Everything is always based on the leggings. Now, and another thing about it is I've been dealing with this company that I've been dealing with. So my insurance is through them. My medical is through them, but you know, I pay for, because I'm on the operator, so I pay a different amount, but I've been with them so long and I'm under the mentorship. I got all these perks. And then on top of that, I go to these truck stops, especially in Atlanta. that I get these guys. I just go, Miss Didi, all I do is go there and just try to get guys to be, sign them up to be lease.
Right.
Basically it's lease.
Yeah.
Come in if they got experience, they can come in at least. So the way that it works is that if they do, I think is 36,000 miles. So basically it's like 3 to 4 months, right?
Right.
If they do 3 to 4 months, I get 3,000 referral.
Nice.
You get what I'm saying? I used to, now some of the other guys, you just get somebody to hire to refer, it's like 1,500, 1,200, but at least it's more money. You get what I'm saying? So what I do is I'm good. I got a good enough talk game. I can trick one of these dumb niggas off the street. And then, listen, y'all, I'm saying the word trick, but it ain't trick. I'm just tricking them to just get off the plantation.
Yeah, and it's so nice that, when I drop this in the morning, if I decide to say, you know what, fuck it, I'm gonna take a week off. I don't have to call nobody and ask them.
Nope.
I don't have to beg. I don't have to get my shift covered or any of that bullshit. I just take it off. I mean, I don't owe anybody anything.
Right. And it's the same way. Now, me, I don't have no life. You get what I'm saying? My kids, I'm like a dead carcass, and they just come up like brown bears and jackals and hyenas, and they just come and bite from the flesh whenever they want to. Listen, my kids love me to death, but they love that they can just come to me and get money, and they ain't got to sit up under me and try to act like they the best kids in the world. You get what I'm saying? I allow my kids, as long as I just tell my kids, I just got one rule for my kids, Miss Didi. Don't embarrass me.
See?
Don't embarrass me the way that I have never embarrassed you.
Right.
You ain't never had to fight nobody at school. You ain't never had to hide nothing at school about your father. Don't have me looking stupid to the point that I got to come up here and don't get me wrong. You do something wrong, I'm going to be on your side in public. Now, I'm going to goddamn beat you upside the head with a water bottle when we get home. I'm going to throw everything at you. But would you put me in a position where you embarrass me, then I'm going to turn on you. I'm going to turn on you at that point, because that means that you're not respecting me as a father, as somebody that gave you leeway to be your own person. Yeah. I ain't trying to persecute you and give you all these folklore and colloquialism, and beating you with spatulas and switches and go out there and pick your own whip and go to the Walmart and get your own belt. I ain't doing none of that stupid shit. So if you smart like you say you are, if you say that you smart like your dad, then you go out there and be smart. That don't mean you can't make no bad decisions, but don't put yourself in a position that you got to embarrass me.
Right. And see, like mine, my son, he's 26. He's a chef. He's a chef down at a golf course in Myrtle Beach. My daughter's 28. She works for the city of Florence. So they're both like living with their significant others, doing their own things. I hear from them every month or two, or when they need something, or if they're sick, and that's good with me.
Right.
I don't even have as much as a damn house plant. I don't even have a damn man. I don't have nothing. So the road is what I'm married to. So I'm good.
All I hear out there, fellas, is Didi is single. That's what I heard. She's single, laying on her back with some leggings on in a random parking lot in Sasota, South Dakota right now somewhere. You get what I'm saying? That's what I don't know what y'all heard, but that's what I heard. But let me tell you though. I'm telling you that I would, like I tell my kids all the time, you don't see parents out there in the world that you could have end up stuck with. And I know kids that are worse off that I could have ended up stuck with. So since both of y'all run the same path, let's keep this game plan going. Let's touch bases 2 or 3 times a week. You get what I'm saying? You got any issues? That's why especially my daughter, I have to make sure that my daughter has no problem with talking to me about anything. Anything. Even when we start talking about sex, she's like, I'm uncomfortable. I'm like, was you uncomfortable when you're on your back? You get what I'm saying? Like, look,
Yeah.
you're grown.
I
I
like
know
that with
you're
mine
in your
too.
Let's get out of the stigma. You know, maybe I can tell you something that can help you, or something that your mama gonna tell you about. Your body's a temple. Your body ain't no temple. I seen your body. I watch you grow up. You got titties everywhere. You got ass everywhere, and that's what what dude's gonna chase. So let me tell you what to look for. Let me tell you what you want, what to hear. Let me tell you when you're too far in. You know what I'm saying? Let's just discuss certain things. Let me tell you about the red flags. You get what I'm saying? Let me tell you how to protect yourself. Not just basic protection as far as condoms and all that. Let me just talk to you straight up. And then this thing with my daughter, we have this thing to where when she come in want to ask me something, and I'll say, do you want me to answer that as a father? Or do you want me to answer this being fair, straight down the middle, logical? Those are your two choices. And then if she want both, I like, which one do you want to hear first? You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And she always chooses the logical road first because she wants to hear the truth. She don't want to hear that Bible and what God said. And like, listen, black people, sometimes, man, people don't want to hear that shit.
Right.
People want an answer. They don't want no colloquial term. They don't want to hear no fix it Jesus and God got it and reach for the hills and that's where your strength lies and you got faith. They don't want to hear that shit.
And mine have learned real quick. When you ask me a question, make sure I'm not on speakerphone, please.
Yeah. They don't. My daughter know that.
My daughter
knows. She knows that because when she answered the phone, I'd be like, "What's up, chicken head? What your ratchet ass doing right now?" So she knows that. Or she called me and answered the phone. I said, "Your glorified sperm donor is here." You know what I'm saying? Or either I say, "Are you the child that came from my balls? You gonna end up on the tall?" I make sure she don't put me on speakerphone.
Oh my gosh, I remember my son. I forgot I was on speakerphone and his girlfriend was there, and I was like, listen, he was asking me about this whole thing that happened to me about a year and a half ago where my last breakup or whatever. I was like, look, the only man I care about is you, because if you ain't come out of my fucking cooch, I don't give a fuck about you. And he was just like, Mom, my girlfriend. I'm like, well, I mean, she's gonna have to get used to me. That's the way I talk.
Right.
So it is
what it is. I mean, I'm great. I'm telling you, I'm real grateful to the point to where I just never had to. But you know what? I'm grateful that I don't have two fucked up baby mamas either. You know what I'm saying? Like, don't get me wrong. One of them is better than the other one, but still, I just never had to. Both of my kids' mom made it easy for me to drive trucks.
Gotcha.
And you know what I'm saying? Both of them money hungry, but one of them is ghetto and one of them is uppity ghetto. You know what I'm saying? So, but they both money hungry. But at the end of the day, the one thing that an OG told me a long time ago, he's like, man, listen, if you don't want to go through no hell and you want to go through child support and maybe get taken off of child support, he was like, man, you know what? Don't try to fuck down one of your baby mamas. He said, don't play that role. Don't worry about who over there. Don't ask no questions. Unless she got something to tell you. Don't try to pry your way over there. Don't try to be going over there sitting up in nobody's house on Christmas and all that. You know what I'm saying? Don't go in there and take no punch. You know what I'm saying? Don't go in there taking no pictures. Don't do nothing that can be perceived as emotional fuckery.
Right.
Don't do that, because at the end of the day, you sitting up there having goddamn dick in her tongue in her mouth, telling her that y'all gonna be together. You want to have your baby. Those memories will never go away. Now y'all cannot talk about it, but those memories are always there, unless she just a one night stand.
Right.
But if there was any history of creating a child, it was a lot of waist down thrusting going on.
Facts.
To get to that point. So it was a lot of stuff being told. You get what I'm saying? I don't heard some of, you know what I'm saying? I don't heard chicks say the wildest things when they about to bust a nut. You get what I'm saying? Like, I don't heard it all. I'm like, God damn.
And I done heard some of the craziest sounds come out of man.
Hey,
I'm like, the fuck are we?
Yeah.
Woo.
Yeah. Listen, I had a friend told me one time that he was arguing with his chick. And he was like, man, I'm going to bust her ass upside the head, man. I don't told her every. I'm like, bro, what are you talking about? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you that emotional about a chick. Like, if she doesn't want to be with you, she doesn't want to be with you. You putting yourself in a position where you want to put your hands. But he was like, he said one thing that made me stop being cool with him. He said, man, she played with his emotions. And when you play with somebody emotional that is not strong emotionally, they will hurt you. They will physically hurt you. You get what I'm saying? You play with the wrong person with it. That go for females and dudes. Now, females, they'll look different with her. They'll set your ass up or whatever, or either they'll just have a forever beef. Like one of my baby mamas, my son mama, she was like, I never forget. She was like, we'll always have beef, bitch. That's what she said. She said, we'll always have beef, bitch. I don't give a fuck how much you try to play like you don't care or whatever. Because I think I said something like, I don't care if she got the whole Atlanta Falcons practice squad in her living room. I think I said something crazy. I talk crazy.
Yeah, you crazy.
I was just trying to act like I don't give a fuck. And she was like, you think you playing with me and your social security number still valid until you turn 18? We'll always have beef, bitch. And after that day, I was like, you know what? You are one. Like, not only do she have the social security number, she got the DNA. Because I don't play that shit, y'all. I believe in DNA tests. I don't give a fuck if me and Dee on planet Saturn and we the only two people there. I want a DNA test.
Facts. Now, see, I got it easy. What I did was when I decided to divorce my kid's father, I was like, this is the deal I'm going to make you. I'll have them cut your child support in half, and you can have everything. The cars, the furniture, everything. All I want is the kids. The judge was like, you seriously walking away with nothing but the children? I was like, yeah, that's all I want. And so, of course, he didn't fight it. And I was good. He didn't want nothing to do with them, so it was cool for me.
See, and then I'm just that parent that I sometimes I'll force my kids to come over here and spend the night. You get what I'm saying? I'll force them to come there, but they be like, I just force them to come over here when things get super dirty, and I need goddamn go up on the sofas, and I need to, you know what I'm saying, clean the stuff that would make me breathe too hard to sweat and shit. That's what I need my kids come a little tight. I do the little, you know how like sometimes they say, you know, if you're dirty, just make sure you hit the hot spots and all that. I'm good at cleaning the hot spots of the house, you know what I'm saying? But when they need a little detailing, I get them goddamn kids over here, you know what I'm saying? Wave that credit card in their face, you know what I'm saying? And you know what? My kids love Buc-ee's for whatever reason. They love, like my daughter has a car. So they love to get together and go to Buc-ee's and spend like, they get cups, they get sweaters and little stuff. They love Buc-ee's and shit.
I like their brisket, but that's about it.
But we can't get up in there because they won't let the trucks get up in there.
See, there's another con.
That's another con about a train. You can't get up in Buc-ee's. You know what I'm saying? So, but you know what? I have been up in there in Buc-ee's before. You talking about the best bathroom? Like I just want to see if they ever put showers up in there the way they keep the bathroom cleaned up in there. You know what I'm saying? Like just, I mean, immaculate clean. Not even drippings on the floor. Nothing. Zero. And I'm thinking like they have somebody go up in there after every. But the funny part is I don't been in there and it's like Nobody ever be up with all those people in there. But you know what I do like about Buc-ee's? I park on the side of the road and I go over there and steal their ice. Cause they have like 10 or 12. They have like 10 or 12 ice machines out there. All I don't know which one you go to or pass by, but the one in Georgia, they got ice machines on every corner of the Buc-ee's.
I haven't been to one in Georgia.
But the one you went to, that they had the ice machines out, ice things outside.
This gonna sound crazy, but I ain't even pay attention.
Okay.
I be going in there for my brisket sandwich, and then I be bailing. I don't be in there for.
I'm a glizzy type person. I go in there and get me like 4 hot dogs. I go in there and get me some coleslaw.
You wait till you get your truck to eat it though, and close your curtain, right?
I got to get the coleslaw. I get the coleslaw from KFC, and then I go to Buc-ee's and get me about 4 glizzies.
But you don't eat them in public, do you?
No, I ain't gonna eat them in public. I ain't gonna eat them. I'm in the truck. As soon as I get out of the truck, I go to I turn into what that Magic Mike. I go to strip and taking off clothes and shit. You know what I'm saying? I keep a towel on the. I got the little cushion seat, the little jail cushion, and I keep a towel, and I drive without clothes. You get what I'm saying? Even if I get pulled over by the police, I have on. Like to get his ass up, DOT. If you get put over in the truck, they come on.
They climb up on the side, be looking all in.
Yeah, they up in there. So I be in there, clothes off, draws, everything. Hey, letting it hang. I'm like, you want to kick it? You want to sit up here and talk? This how it's going to go down.
Now I know you don't do that shit over here like in Arizona and Texas where it be so hot.
Oh yeah, it be. Let me tell you, I went to Texas.
Burn your balls off.
I went to Texas. And I got out the truck. And when I got out the truck, opened up that door, I couldn't even breathe. I got back in the truck because I had the air conditioner blowing all the way from Mississippi, from Louisiana, and then I had to literally crack the window to get acclimated on the weather. I could not breathe. But this is the thing though. I'm kind of my lungs kind of soft anyways because I can't take a shower. I can't take a shower with the door closed. At my house, I have to have the window steam. I can't breathe in steam. So therefore, my showers have to be cool. I can't take a hot shower.
Yeah.
But you know what the funny thing is, Dee, what I don't understand about females is that they like hot showers, but they don't like cold air.
I'm on both of those. I got cold air on me right now, and I love me a hot shower.
Oh, see, that's this.
I'm an exception, though.
Yeah, you the exception to the rule, though. Like I be tripping on how females be taking a shower. They'll come over here and take a shower hot, but then when they want the air condition, you know what I'm saying? They want to be hot all the time. I can't do it.
Well, you also got to realize I'm old too. So,
how old are you, Miss Dee, if you don't mind me asking?
I'll be 50 in January.
Oh, that's what's up. Let's see. Hey, black don't crack, y'all. Because I was gonna give you about 42 at the most.
I'll take it. Yeah, I'll be 50 January 24th.
That's what's up. Capricorn, right?
Aquarius.
Okay. Capricorn is in the middle of January.
Yeah.
Okay, so you at the end, so that makes you Aquarius.
I think it changes over the 20th or something like that. 20th.
Okay, just like I'm on my birthday. I'm a Scorpio, so mine start at the 24th of October.
Oh, gotcha.
I don't call nobody else besides that was born before the 24th. It's only the 24th to the 31st. Only 7 days official Scorpio, and all real Scorpios are tatted and branded.
Oh, I'm tatted.
Red and black, and ours is red and black, so you have to be red and black. You know what I'm saying? So on Halloween, I don't do the Christmas thing, but I'm gonna do the Christmas thing this year. I'm gonna do it this year. But Halloween, I do everything red and black, everything red. That's the only thing I set out. But this year, I'm gonna buy me I'm gonna buy a Christmas tree. I'm gonna buy me a big Christmas tree.
Why in the world would you? Never mind.
What? How in the world what?
No, I just stay away from all that. Christmas, Thanksgiving. I don't do holidays.
I'm not gonna celebrate it. But let me tell you something. Living around white people they'll coerce you. You know what I'm saying? like that's what I'm saying. Keeping my yard the way my grass get cut every 2 weeks, and it get trimmed. It get cut every week and trimmed every 2 weeks. I only do that because everybody else fucking do it. I don't want to pay that goddamn dude, but just hey, listen. Listen. I stay in the corner house. My house is the corner where everybody leaves out the subdivision. They it comes out, and then everybody else's yard is nice. I can't be that nigga that's out here with all these good ass white folks, DD. You know what I'm saying? I am not gonna be a stereotype. You get what I'm
Mine
saying?
is the second to the last house on the street, and then it goes around and to the next street. So not a cul-de-sac, but it just like swerves around and goes to the next street. So I don't worry about it. I'm there, somebody cutting it. My mom goes by there and makes sure everything all right, because I'm never there. I go home. If I go home, I'm usually can last about 1 to 3 days, and then I get stir crazy and I have to get back on the road.
So I'm actually home I can be home every night if I want to.
I can't do it.
But you know what? The only reason is because my load that goes out is loaded and the load coming back is empty. So and when I'm coming from Atlanta, it's more so many loads I can pick from. You get what I'm saying? Like I literally can walk up to the planner. Do you get what I'm saying? I can literally walk up to the planner and see what he got on the board and pick out something for myself. So it makes it easy. But for the most part, I don't like to come home every day. I'll put it at every other day sometimes. You get what I'm saying?
Right. And see, like with me, they'll send me something. They'll be like, hey, like they might send me something tomorrow. They were like, hey, we got this load is picking up in Phoenix and it's going to Boston. We're offering, I don't know, $1.34 a mile. And in a van, that's good money these days. And and then I decide if I want it or not.
Yeah. Now, like I say, mine is already pre-baked in, and plus I got the perks, being there with working them so long. But I know what I'm finna say. Finish with that. On the referral plan, I get the 3,000. So if I get one of them a month, so the person got to do 3 to 4 months for me. That's how I know if I got it. If the person worked and did like 30 or 40,000 miles, you get what I'm saying? Like, right. You know what I'm saying? So they like the trucking company really don't give a fuck if they can get 6 months to a year out that truck running, and then you give it back and they put somebody else in the same contract.
It starts over. They ain't losing nothing.
They ain't losing a goddamn dime. That's why they keep. So I think they like that I deal with where I'm at. That I'm dealing with these black folks that only stay in the truck. Because you know what, Miss Didi? That's the selling point to some of these brothers. I'd be like, man, get in that truck and drive for 6 months to a year and stack your money up.
Then or you even tell like, oh, you look for a down payment for a car? Man, get your ass in that truck for about 3 months.
You want that Hellcat? You want that Hellcat with the what? Go out there and hit that road for a month. And you gonna show the folks I know your credit score is shitty. Go in there with that truck, that 4 weeks worth of checks, and then you got 4,000-5,000 saved up. They showing you showing them with your settlement. You gonna pull out that lot with that Hellcat. So at the end of the year, Miss Didi, I'm at least get one every month. Because the truck stops in Atlanta, the people that come in the truck stop is 70% black.
And a lot of people don't understand. It don't matter if you got a felony. This is something you can do with a felony.
Yep.
A lot of people don't understand that. They think that I'm a felon and it knocks me out of anything. Because back in the day, truck drivers, they really thought a lot of themselves. They were like, you wouldn't think that you could get in trouble and be a truck driver. They just had this air. I remember my grandpa, he's had this air about him like he was the shit, couldn't touch him, like, whatever. But yeah, I think that's great. And then a lot of times what people don't understand, you find you a community college, they will pay for your damn CDL school.
Right.
And you ain't got to pay shit. They'll even pay, if you get in the right program, they'll pay for your gas to get there. They'll pay for your testing. They pay for every damn thing.
Right.
Like workforce.
And I definitely had mine paid for too.
Yep. And that's something, and see, that's something you don't even have to come out of pocket. And I'm telling you right now, I just saw a guy jack up 2 of them. They getting these people, you don't speak English, they getting them the fuck out of here.
Right.
They're not playing.
Now,
especially with all these wrecks that are happening.
yep,
Mm-mm. They're not playing right now. As a matter of
yep.
fact, I haven't looked at it yet, but something came across my phone yesterday saying that the DOT they're not granting any more license for people out of, the what they call it, non-domicile.
Yeah.
This shit about to get crazy. Look, get to work. Get to work. If you homeless, why are you homeless? Get a
Why?
CDL, live in your fucking truck. I know a lot of people that do it in the vans. A lot of people do it in the semis.
Hey, I've been seeing them Walmart parking lots getting deeper and deeper every
Yes.
time I'm coming up in there. But let me tell y'all though, for every 3,000, if I get one person a month at the end of the year, that's $36,000 that I get.
For
That
running your mouth and getting somebody to make money.
just up there using my normal talk, and that pays my mortgage and insurance and all my bills. Y'all don't understand. This the easiest hustle. Oh, of course, they tax the fuck out of it because it's considered a
Yeah, I'm 1099.
It's considered damn, I forgot what it's considered. It's not considered like a pay, so you get taxed even more. So
Yeah.
I think I think I'll fall up under I forgot what it's called because it's not a pay with per diem. So I think I get taxed 35% or 45% of that. You know what I'm saying?
It's still more than you would have had if it was zero, so I don't complain.
Exactly. And I don't have no light. I'm telling y'all. I have did in my drug dealing game, I did everything. Travel everywhere. Blue money, this club, this city, this state, this country, to the point that now I only want to be around my people. That's why I travel to Africa. I don't want to be in no resort. I want to be in the I like to go out there and explore. I have turned into a West African explorer.
Man,
and Didi, I hope you get the chance to go. You get what I'm saying? Because it's the best thing in the world to see. Even though they live a slower paced life, they really don't have that kill or be killed. Don't trust nobody. Don't look over your shoulder like they.
I'm planning to go because just going to Canada. And this is gonna sound crazy, but when I go to Canada, you can't have a gun there. That's why I don't ride with mine.
I can't even go.
But when I'm over there, like I shit you not, I walk anywhere I want to. I don't feel threatened. It's just a whole different feel when I'm up there. And well, not near the border now. This is when I go to. It's a place. My favorite place is called Saskatoon. They ain't no black or white people there. Everybody there, damn, either African or they're like Indian, the Red Dot Indians,
right?
Or like some kind of Asian. It's all that kind of people. Like it's crazy, but it's just a different vibe there.
Do you know Dinus? You know Dinus, right?
I've seen some of his stuff online. Yeah.
So I he does the tours and everything.
And I would have to do a tour, like, because yeah. Oh yeah, Audrey, yeah, Saskatchewan. Yeah, I've been to Saskatoon, Saskatchewan. I've been to Fredericton. I've been to I've been to Quebec. Let me name provinces. I've been to New Brunswick. I've been to Quebec. I've been to Ontario, Saskatchewan. Where's Winnipeg? I can't remember where.
Winnipeg is in Canada, right?
Yeah, I can't remember which province it's in.
Okay.
But yeah, I've been all over Canada. I flip and love it. I have Canada hoodies, T-shirts, all kinds of stuff.
Hey, let me tell you. Hold on. Let me put a pin in that real quick. I almost got in Canada. Man, we was up there and we was going somewhere, and this white dude, he was like, man, I know another way to go, you know what I'm saying, and cut this way. You get what I'm saying? And I just so happened we was at the place, and I was like, the police, believe me, it was racial profiling what he did. You get what I'm saying? So he left, and I was talking, and then he was parked on this road to go down to Canada, and it's like, if you go this way, you go to Canada or whatever, right? So the white dude went, and he was going around. The police officer, when he was at this other light, he hit the horn. He was like, He's like, if you're a convicted felon, you might want to back that truck up.
Oh, sure. Yeah, they
Hey, anybody else would have been offended. Whole hustle smart, hit them
took
brakes.
that shit for what it was.
Let me tell you something. I don't give a fuck if you tell me how it's an alligator in the water. I don't care how you explain it.
I
Tell
don't
it
have
to
to
me.
see the alligator. I'm gone.
That's all I need to hear. I don't care if you call me stupid, dumb, whatever. As long as there's some information in that insult, I'm a real component of I just listen to the information. I don't worry about how nobody said anything. Look, let me tell you something. If you owe me money, I know some people might have a problem with this. If you owe me $100 and you throw it on the ground, I ain't gonna sit up there and be talking about I'm gonna pick it up. Now I might not fuck with you no more, but I'm gonna pick up my money and get the hell on.
Damn straight.
Yep. I'm not that emotional about the situation. You can call it little money, throw it on the ground, ball it up, whatever. I'm just gonna get my money, not fuck with you. I'm not gonna be emotional about it. Let me tell you, I bagged that truck up because there wasn't no cars coming. You know what I'm saying? I just bagged it up. He turned on the lights. You get what I'm saying? And pulled over to the side, and everybody came. I just bagged it up and made a turn and got up out of there. If I would have went over that line, they say it takes you be stuck there for 6 months.
Bro, that's
trying to get out of there. And this is in the beginning. This is beginning. We didn't have no GPS. We was working off the map. I had a map in my lap. You know what I'm saying? The Qualcomm used to give you like a computer printout of the routes, but it was just like words. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
So I got so good with driving, I could just look at the map. I could eyeball it. I was flipping the map as I'm going, you know what I'm saying? But I would just keep it in my lap. That's how I used to drive back then. So that's what it is. But I can't go to Canada because my felony, I can never get it. In Georgia is one of those places where my felony can never be expunged. But you get grace on how long it's been. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
But you can never get it expunged. If I took that $36,000 and took it to a lawyer, he'd be like, "Man, I'll just be taking your money. You can't get it expunged. Certain crimes in Georgia you cannot get expunged. Never.
That sucks.
Unless the governor give you a pardon. That's it. Pardon if it's state, federal. If it's you got to go through the Senate to get to the president to get it. Get a pardon. That's the only ways in Georgia. Certain crimes they just don't go for it. But what I say, hey, shout out Audrey. I would make you a mod too. I just can't figure this shit out.
I had looked up. Hold on. It said, hold on.
Yeah, help me out.
I had looked it up. Because I just be. The only reason I put stuff on my channel, honestly, is to just so that my kids can see some of the places I go. But I haven't really done anything with it. So
November the 7th, no test, but I got some scars. Man, hey man, that's goddamn. I bet your knuckles look like you've been punching bricks. You get what I'm saying? All that mechanic where that brother can fix any man. He sent me the pictures of this downstairs in this closed area that looked like some shit out of a trap house. He built the whole damn sauna. A whole sauna in a small basement and carpet everything. Looked like a whole different place. You get what I'm saying? He's one of them brothers that can build anything. You know what I'm saying? Right. And he did that. See, he put it out there last week so I can talk about my bro. He did the thing too where he went to, going to Africa and they Africans and, they just want us Americans, you know what I'm saying? And they're nice. The thing that'll trick you about most Africans is that they're nice to the point. They're nicer than anything you will experience in America.
Hustle, can you see the chat?
I can see the chat.
Okay, go to somebody that you want to make a mod.
Okay.
Click on their comments and see if there's 3 dots on the side. Click on more.
Hold on. So you click on the so when I click on the three dice, it only give me three options. It only gives me oh shit, see, it just deleted it deleted a comment. So this is what I get. I get delete comment, put user timeout, or ban user and delete comment. That's all I got. But hold on, let me go to let me go to YouTube because I'm doing it from
Go to
StreamYard.
your studio.
So okay, hold on. Let me go to YouTube. So that's where I might need to go to YouTube Studio.
Yeah, you
'Cause
do studio, but it just says when you go there, it says click on settings from the left hand menu, select
YouTube,
community, and click on the moderator box and type the username and save. And you can
YouTube.
decide you can make them a standard or a managing moderator.
Got you. YouTube Studio. You do it. You can do this from your phone, or you got to do it on your laptop.
I'm thinking you got to do it from the laptop.
Okay, yeah, I'm thinking that too. YouTube Studio. Okay. We're gonna get this right, y'all. Okay, let's change the channel to switch accounts. All right, there we go. Okay, so now I'm in YouTube Studio. And then I go to community.
Mm-hmm.
Comments.
I'm sure there's somebody on here that know how to do it. That can bring their little butts up here on the panel and talk to it.
Okay, so I'm in community. And then when I go to community, do what?
Hold on. Dang it. Hold on. Where did it go? All right. Let's see. How to make somebody money. I was trying to find a simplified way. Hold on. Go to YouTube Studio, click settings in the left hand menu, go to community. In the moderator section, so I guess there's a moderator section in the community section.
Okay, so this is YouTube Studio, and I'm at the community.
There should be a moderator section.
So should I go to settings? Hold on, should I go to settings?
Yeah, settings. Okay, so let me read it word for word.
Oh, settings, community moderation. Moderation.
Yeah, moderators.
So mine say moderation. Let's see if that makes a difference. Okay, hold on. User management, comments, block words. No, that's see, mine don't say that. Create a demographic, permission, upload, channel, advanced settings, general.
Okay, here's one. Go to YouTube Studio, then find the community or moderation setting.
Okay.
Search for the user's name or channel and select the option to add as moderator or send invite. And then it says you may also be able to add a moderator directly from their profile during a live stream by clicking on the three dot menu next to their name.
See, that's what I'm saying. I'm on it. I'm on it right now. I'm on it right now. So now why I can't see? Okay, your channel. Let me go to your channel. Let me see. Can I see my live on my channel? Okay, hold on. Okay, hold on. Okay, I'm fucking up. So let me click this on. Hold on. I might got it. Ask Audrey, do she want to be? You want to be a mod, Didi?
That'll work.
Okay, let's see. Let me see if I can do it. There it is. There fucking is. So you have to do it from YouTube Studio. That's what it was. So like on StreamYard, it say view it from YouTube. And then, but now I said they just giving you the YouTube view, so you'll be like 3 seconds behind. But the way you need to do this is I just need to have 2 links open. You get what I'm saying? I need to have the StreamYard link and then have the YouTube studio link. Okay, I got it now.
Okay, it's not showing me as a mod. Hold on.
Hold on. I got you as a mod.
Because usually something will pop up saying you are now a moderator of the channel. I haven't seen it.
Audrey, let me know if you want to be a mod. Then add my boy Kanguru as a mod.
Okay, there it is. I got my wrench now.
Got your wrench.
You are now a standard moderator. Got it.
And then let me make Guy Nollywood a mod.
But bro, I'm gonna hop down because I'm on 16%. Let me let this bad boy charge. But I
got you. You get back and just let me scream at folks. But listen, I appreciate you come up. You're always welcome. I tell anybody the conversation you can always flow it somewhere because I believe in networking. Any type of information that we get. But before you go, she was telling you about the Dynasty thing with the tours. You get what I'm saying? Now the tours is fine. They're a little bit more expensive than going by yourself. You get what I'm saying?
But it don't matter. I need that security. I'm in a whole nother country.
Because you're a little light skinned. You get what I'm saying? You're a little light skinned.
I tell you, I got caught up. I got detained by ICE and Border Patrol. Talk about I look Dominican. The fuck?
Hey, you look like you'll sell somebody a burrito, maybe. You know what I'm saying?
Start with me. I was in Texas by Van Horn. I was mad as hell.
You look like you'll whip up a good taco salad. You know what I'm saying?
I can't even cook. We done had that.
Hey, me either. Me either.
And I don't have no desire to learn either. So it's all good. I'm about to find me some DoorDash right now.
Hey, I'm an Uber Eats guy. So that's appreciated. Like I say, you're welcome anytime to come up here. And of course, I appreciate your donation to the platform. And we're going to get rid of that duck. By hook or by crook, we're going to get rid of that duck. Appreciate you, young lady.
All right. You take care.
Take care. That's what I'm talking about, man. See, these are the things that I prefer. You know what I'm saying? These are the conversation. You get what I'm saying? Like I like all type of conversations, man. I like any type of conversation where as people, and there goes pinning the message at the top. See, I got it. Everything is cooking now. Everything is cooking. I got to have it at YouTube studio. I see that now. Listen, at the end of the day, I try to tell y'all, I know on all these other shows, you got these weird dudes that don't like me, like Afro. They think I hate women. Like the reason why they think that I hate women, because I don't co-sign with everything a woman says. Like that's a simp. That's a simp that sit up there and tell somebody that everything that they do is perfect. Everything you do is above reproach. Because you're a woman. Yo, mama black. Yo, grandmama black. It's a female. Let me tell you something. When I went to court that day, it was females enough for killing people. It was females enough for raping kids. It was females enough for beating females doing the same crime the dudes doing. I don't know why y'all think that just because a female, in the words of Miss Didi, got a coochie. Those was Miss Didi words, Audrey. That ain't my words. Those are Miss Didi words. A coochie, as if some type of way that just like she got a magical coochie, so she can't do no wrong. And you can't say nothing. But when I sit up here and talk about how black men are bums and how they ain't doing nothing to protect, not protect black women, they're not hiring black women. You get what I'm saying? They're not having jobs for them. I understand why. Now that don't mean that black women should be disrespectful to black men, but I see how they put themselves together, put their best face for white men because white men doing the hiring. White people put their funds together and come up with a building. They put their funds together and come up with a solution to parlay with a senator or government to get their business off the ground. We just sit around talking about we kings and we black, we banking our loyalty just out being black. And I'm telling y'all, that is not how we're going to get anything done in the black community by banking on black. There's no way in the world it's going to work like that. Now, black women, they definitely need to, just because that we're not hiring them, doesn't mean they should disrespect us. You get what I'm saying? That I agree with that already. But it should not be blind support just because you're a black man. And it's the same way that black women don't get blind support just because they're a black woman. It tripped me out when I saw so many black dudes when it was the election time. Like, she a woman, she a black woman, and she highly qualified and overqualified. And let me tell you something. You got some jobs where you're overqualified, they won't hire you. If you got a BA in trigonometry, whatever the fuck, trigonometry, they ain't gonna hire you at Arby's. They're not. They're not gonna hire you at the cashier. At the cashier, I said cashier. Hey, y'all don't let nobody. Y'all erase that out your mind. I said cashier instead of cashier. Erase that out your fucking mind. God damn it. Okay. So, but at the end of the day, you have so many dudes that think I hate black women, and then you get a black woman up here that was Miss Dee first time coming up here, and we have a nice conversation. And that conversation would go that way if Miss Dee didn't donate $1. But it did help that she had them leggings on, though. I will say that. That made me a little nicer when I saw them leggings. And then I saw the nice feet. Nice feet, nice leggings, fair skin. Come on. How can you can't be mean to nobody like that? Like dealing with it's like an alligator and an albino alligator. You might get fucked up looking at the albino alligator because you're like, oh shit, this motherfucker down there white. You ain't seen that before. You know, he look a little friendly. And now you over there like Captain Hook. Now you over there like Captain Hook. Crazy shit, right? Now, we don't got all off the map, y'all. Let's get back to it. Let's talk about the flooding that's going on in Nigeria right now. You got all the Leke phases. Hold on, let me see. Can I do this? Let me see. Can I share my screen? Share screen. Let's see. Share the easiest with too much crashing. Hold on. Okay, I see how it works now. So what it is, I have to already have the stuff pre-planned, ready to share. I get it now. I thought that I could I thought that I could. I thought I can do it differently, but I see. I thought I already have it down low, ready to share. Okay, I'll get it now. I'm learning, y'all, as we go. I'm learning as we go. Screen sharing was canceled. Make sure you click on share. All right. So this is what's going on right now. So, so imagine you in Nigeria, right? You have the mainland, and then you have the island. That's what's going on, y'all. So when you go to the island is where the rich people live at. So that's Banana Island. I don't know if y'all know anything about that. So when y'all done listening to this, go search it yourself and you'll see what's going on. So now what they did was they doing all this expanding. So they doing this expanding, but they doing it under, like, they don't take account, they don't do the x-ray or the land to see if it's on soft land, is it marshland. But you know, in Nigeria, they have these dry season for like 6 months. So everything just dries up. So they just building stuff. So they're doing all these Lekki phases, Lekki phase 1, Lekki phase. Y'all look it up. So they building all these communities, and like the rich is like Hollywood. You get what I'm saying? And then Lekki phase is basically like DeSoto, Texas, or I forgot what the Texas is called, where a lot of rich people stay. Or if you're in Atlanta, you got Buckhead and not Buckhead, no more. Buckhead ghetto as fuck now. If you got like Alpharetta. So Lekki would be considered Alpharetta in Atlanta. And they have these places where they built all these communities, and for like upper level, like in America, it would be called high middle class. And these they built these places, and when it rains, it floods. So the whole area is just flooded. It just flooded up, and there's nowhere for the water to go. It's no pressurized system that makes the flow of water go to one place or the other. It just doesn't exist. So everything is stagnated. So what's going on is that now these people don't lost everything. They have lost everything in these areas because of the flooding. They have no type of flood insurance. Does not exist in West Africa. Does not exist at all. Furniture done. Molded in the wall, it's done. But these things are advertised for us, and that's the one thing that I wish Lewis was here. I give Ghana credit for. They building in Ghana different the way they build in Nigeria. There's more testing of the land. In Nigeria, they just see a patch of land and it's dry, and they just bring out the bulldozer and the excavators, and they just building it up. And you got all these Lekki phase this, phase 1, phase 6, and all that shit is underwater right now. So I tell anybody, if you go to Nigeria, do not get, unless you get to Banana Island, you got to be, rich to get that. But you can go to Lekki phase 1 and get a house. Okay, let me explain it to y'all like that. A house in Lekki phase 1 is going to run you in a nice area, is going to run you about 200, 300 million naira. That ain't nothing about 200,000, 300,000 American dollars. So, well, 300,000 American dollars is 450. So they're going to be they're going to range between 30 million, but those are going to be your upstairs, downstairs. They call it detached, but it just, you ain't connected. They're just a standalone upstairs and down. Then you got the bungalows. The bungalows, you can get a 2-3 bedroom bungalow for like 60 to 80 million. But that's about $60,000 to $70,000, right? The only fucked up part about it is that everything outside of the apartments, the roads is just terrible. Trash everywhere. It's just not set up right. Everything inside the compound is gonna look good for the most part. So just like like Miss Arby said, the rich friend live in a Koji. A Koji is on the main road and main island. That area is close to the where the airport is. I think it's close to the airport in a Koji. That Akeja or Koji? Hold on, let me look. Let me make sure. Let me make sure I know we're talking about the same thing. I think that's by the airport. Okay, no. She's talking about the island. I'm talking about in Akeja. Now, okay, she said, okay, my fault. My fault. All right. She's talking about a Koji. I'm talking about a Keja. And that's on the island. It's Ikeja. That's on the mainland. That's on the mainland. That area does not flood. Not what I'm saying, it doesn't flood like it is flooding over there in the phases. Rain in Nigeria, just rain in Nigeria. Like you ain't seen rain. Like that's the funny part when you go over there. When it rains, you're gonna see it's more like tropical storm like rain. It's like that beat your ass type rain. You know what I'm saying? Like it's disrespectful rain. Them shit's coming like you know what I'm saying? Like people on the mainland, they bringing out their buckets or containers and they're catching rainwater. You get what I'm saying? So it's like the rain. For what I know about the history of that area, is that rain back when the settlers came over there, the French or whoever that was in there, they didn't know what to do with it. They called it marshlands. I did my research of it, but over the year, this is when it was like, you know, back in the days, y'all, Egypt and Africa, it was more tropical. It wasn't this dusty, dirty, you know what I'm saying, when the colonizer was over there. You know what I'm saying? See, she's talking about catching rainwater. You catching rainwater, you catching bacteria. Don't drink that shit, man. You know, but that's what some people they have to catch rainwater. It's just what it is. So, but the area where the Lekki phase was at during this time, it was considered to be marshland, and they didn't even want to build on top of it. They didn't want to build any forts. But like I said, over the years, as the world axle shifts, you know what I'm saying, Africa became more dry. You get what I'm saying? And then the land became more dry. Even if it's marshland, if it's no moisture, the sun don't beat all the moisture out of it, it becomes just like basic dirt. But if it rains a lot, the area that means that this area will hold rain more. It doesn't loose rain. It stagnates. Water becomes more stagnated. You know what I'm saying? So hey, listen, that's y'all are. I know people that, you know what I'm saying, they bathing with it. You get what I'm saying? They're bathing with the rainwater. You know what I'm saying? I could call up a chick right now. You know what I'm saying? But like I say, you know, it's levels, money levels or whatever. So but it's whole entire communities of people. Let me tell y'all something. And the government has not put up not one type of advisory. Not one advisory have went up about this flooding. No rescuing, no anything. People out there just day and night. It ain't no flood light. Believe me, NEPA, the lights still going out. They ain't even no flood lights, no sirens, no nothing. This is information that I'm getting today. But these are what they advertising. You got these social media, they got these social media influencers that come over there and talk about these areas, and they get people to move over there. And this, believe me, it's a lot of people from the diaspora that moved to other countries coming back over there, like they don't know their history, and they buying these places up because it's only 60 to 70,000, 100,000. You can get like upstairs and downstairs house in a nice area. Now, you ain't gonna get no grass or nothing. I don't know why maybe that's why they build everything concrete over there. Then you get some old narrow ass pool on the side of the house that about the size of 4 bathtubs. Y'all got to see that shit. I was shocked. Like they put a pool on the side of the house. You can't even walk around the house. You might fall in the pool. Let me explain to y'all. In those houses in Nigeria, in Lagos, the pool is probably the edge of the pool is probably 3 or 4 feet at the most from the wall of the house. They're just glorified hot tubs. Y'all would be shocked. It's not even a lap pool. It's like a dive pool. You just dive in. Ain't no lap in this. It's just like 3 or 4 hot tubs. It's crazy as fuck. And you have no backyard at all. Because for the most part, the Africans don't really go out the house unless they go into the market. Unless they don't really hang out outside like how we do in America, sitting outside, having cookouts, cranking up a grill. They don't do that in Nigeria. That's one thing that we do in America. Now, I don't know we got that from white folks or whatever, but they don't do that in Nigeria. They don't go outside and hang out with the crew outside. They don't do that. Shout out to Mr. Sandman, aka DJ, aka Mr. Sandman, whichever order you want to put it in. Shout out to my brother in the building. It's been a minute since I seen my brother. Salute to him. You know what I'm saying? So, hey, Mr. Sandman, you see that pinned at the top? Got the cash app up there, bro. We trying to get rid of that duck. Every dollar counts. So, but he says that they not as big as Americans. They don't need as much room. True, they are kind of skinny. They are kind of slim over there. There's some bigums over there too. But at the end of the day, you want to be able to walk around your house, bro. Just walk around it. Like you can't, like you go outside like it's just concrete. It's just concrete. Man, salute to the cash out, man. Salute to the cash out, man. Listen, I'm gonna say it one more time, y'all. Let me see this one. This has your real name on. Listen, even in the cash app, y'all can send a message if y'all want to send a message. But I appreciate y'all just donating. You just donate to be donating. I appreciate that too. But I'm just saying, if you want me to read something, if you want me to say something crazy or whatever, I'm gonna say something crazy anyway. But just put because most of your cash app say your name, full name. It don't say your same name as your YouTube channel. If I see the name on here the same as YouTube, I'll go ahead and say your name because it's the same. But what I'm saying, they don't grill out. They don't. Like what they'll do in Nigeria, they'll leave their house and go to an area where they grill. Like they don't have barbecue grills out there. Like how they have in America. They don't have barbecue grills. You get what I'm saying? So most of the where people do food, they just it's just set up where everybody else do food on the side of the road. You know, motherfuckers out there grilling bananas, grilling, you know what I'm saying, puff. I mean, puff is good. I prefer puff than hush puppies. The hush puppies here made out of cornmeal. Their puff is made of the cassava flour, I think. You know what I'm saying? I could be wrong, but their puffs is good. So, but it's more, it ain't as oily and dense. It's more light and fluffy. You get what I'm saying? But they don't cook out like that. So you don't see, they used to have parties in their backyard in the day. Things have changed. If they did have that like that, it is not like that no more. When you think that when you go in town or when you go in the market, you see it so lively. But when you get to the houses right now, it is nobody out. These people are behind the gates with security, with fences, with cameras. They ain't coming out that motherfucking house. And I understand why. It's so motherfucking hot. It is no wind blowing. Sometimes, hey, Cook Guru, you see I gave you the wrench, my guy. You see I gave you the wrench, my guy. But it's so hot over there, bro. And it's mosquitoes. It's just flies. You get what I'm saying? That's just what it is. They have little carports out there, but they don't have garages. Like you got multi-million-dollar houses. They don't have all the technology that they put in the houses, they don't have a garage. They don't listen, the reason why I like the puff, because if you are gonna get some of that greasy meat, you can get some suya, you can eat that with the puff. You get what I'm saying? Because you gotta shake off that goddamn seasoning. Now y'all know I'm a punk. Pause, but a punk when it comes to that spicy shit. I got a baby. Let me say the way my handler says it. You got a baby stomach. Your baby stomach. Not like New Orleans. I'm talking like I'm from the Calio. She like, you got baby stomach, baby, you got stomach like a baby. Yes, that you just can't eat. How can you eat the food if it's not spicy? I cannot eat it if it's not spicy. How the wahala? If it's not spicy, if they don't put the spice into it, how do you taste it? How the fuck can you taste the food and your mouth is layered with spice? Your jaws is numb as fuck, shawty. Your jaws is numb as fuck. How the fuck you taste that food? Laughing like Sagat. Salute. I know y'all like spicy food. First of all, I hope every last one of y'all that can eat spicy food, I hope y'all die in y'all motherfucking sleep tonight. You know what I'm saying? That's first thing. Second of all, I'm really jealous. Spicy food smells good. It smells good. I'm jealous that I can't enjoy spicy food. You get what I'm saying? Like, don't get me wrong. I can get the hot sauce pack and sprinkle a little bit over the chicken, just like a couple of drops, but no pepper sauce. And you go to these places like these Amula is AMULA places. They got great spice. I'm talking about fucking fish, pepper soup, goat pepper soup, pomo. That shit, you can smell it from a mile. Rice with vegetables. They just don't give you the option to not burning the insides of your asshole. Pause. They don't give you the option over there in Niger. Everything is spicy. Let me tell y'all the most fucked up thing. The only way that you can get spicy food that doesn't have a spicy food, non-spicy food, this is gonna sound fucked up. You have to go to a Chinese restaurant. I can't do the hey, Mr. Sandman. I can't do the Tabasco sauce. I can do the Texas Pete. You know what I'm saying? I might get a little acid reflux. I can do a little Texas Pete, but I can't do no Tabasco because Tabasco is pepper. Any type of pepper I can't do. Even though I like Church's chicken, I can't do the pepper. Can't do it. But they don't give you no options. And I'm gonna tell y'all another thing. Unless they don't bake pepper, they don't bake turkey wings like the way we do it here. Smother. They either fry it or either they boil it in some type of pepper sauce. Suya. Now, if you go to a suya spot, you don't have to tell them if you don't want it cooked all, because they'll fry that shit so hard that it's like jerky. So you got to tell. Don't sit back and think it's gonna be a motherfuckers over there dicing. While he doing, they gonna be dicing up a fucking onion with the dullest knife in the world, but he gonna be cutting that shit perfect. Oh, you know what I'm saying? They gonna chop it up perfect. They ain't got he doing it all raw dogging it with his hands. Ain't no cutting board or nothing. He'll cut the meat on the cutting board and the paper, but that onion, he doing all the slicing and dicing raw dog with his hands. Amazing shit. Then they're gonna have these like 4 or 5 different spices. They're gonna have it gonna be mixed with Maggi. It's gonna be mixed with all type of shit, cubes, sauce cubes, and this is gonna be spicy as fuck. So what I'll do if I get the suya, when I got the suya, I just tell them, hey, no type of sauce. You get what I'm saying? No pepper sauce. So, and you gotta tell them that shit like 4 or 5 times because they be in the zone. Like them dudes that cooking the suya, they're like sociopaths. They're in the zone. You got to keep telling them, because there's other people putting in orders. Now you get lucky, you go up to one, and you're the only customer, you're good. But what I'm trying to tell you is that when you go up to them, they're cutting different parts of the meat. And listen, this ain't no fucking shade to West Africa. And this is probably just the way they grew up. They're used to eating the parts of the cow and the chicken that we throw away in America. They eat gizzards, what is skewed gizzards on a stick, chopped liver on a stick, bits of intestines on the stick. I'm talking about down to the shoot. They like that gelatinous. Now, pomo, Miss Audrey was laughing when I said pomo. Let me tell y'all what pomo is. Now, hold on. First of all, pomo is a substitute for leather. It is the cowhide. It's the cowhide, the back of the cowhide. This is no shade. I am not lying to you. When you show them the type of beef that you eat and the type of beef they eat, you like, man, that shit is the inside of a cow's stomach. You know what it looked like? You know what it looks like? It looked like a beehive. Like the octagon, the beehive, that's what I guess it's the tripe or whatever. That's what it looks like in its rawest form. They eat the stomach of the cow. And the stomach of the cow is different from the pig. It's thicker with more grooves in it. It looked like a beehive. The inside of a beehive. It's crazy, man. Gizzard is nice with fried plantains. Dodo. Is it dodo or doo-doo? It's dodo. I know it's dodo. It's doo-doo. It's, okay. It's dodo, I think. But, just saying doo-doo is just, it's, just how they talk. But let me tell y'all the funniest thing, though. And I'm going to get back to the pomo. I ain't going to forget. So let me tell y'all, when you hear them talk, I'm just sitting there, right? What am I drinking? Okay, there go my juice right here. I'm just sitting there listening to them talk, right? And so certain things I can understand. But when they get to talking, man, I'm telling you, you'll be sitting there lost when they're having a conversation. And I'm telling you, this is what it sounds like to me. Well, some things I can understand, but some things, this is what it sounds like. No. Omo. Sita jipo ita kito mitoko chacha baba take titi jojo fa patata. I said, coach, your counter that your judges is again. I say, is it officer? Is this a papa? That's what that shit sounds like to me, man. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm sorry. I just sound like here, man. You gotta get your motherfucking hat. And then after all of that talking with so much oomph behind their voice, then when they speak English, they speak it almost like white people. Almost like white people when they speak English. They speak English so polite. Yeah, Omo means, man, I tell you, you're a child. Yeah, I tell you, some of it I get, some of it I catch on to. I'm a real fast learner. You know what I'm saying? You know, Biko means please. If you don't say Biko means please. You know, but some of the words, Yoruba, some of the words in Igbo, they're different meanings. So, you know, it's just when you hear them talk, but they got this dish called pomo, and this is used as a substitute for leather. That's what they use for leather. It's like fake leather. But they take it rolls up in like a circle, like a thick fruit roll up, and they boil it. And then they put some type of sauce with it that soaks it up. I'm talking about gelatinous. It just looked like a big ass fucking pig ear. But it's smooth. But it's like thick. It's like pungy. Like I told somebody about that. I'm like, you're eating leather. But they live by it. Like when you go to the place and they cutting up the meat, like they cutting up the meat and people like, save me the gizzards, save me the neck. They the feet, they eat chicken feet. They eat the hoof of the pig and the. Now I'm gonna tell y'all what, you don't see that much pork over there. You don't see that much pork. But that goddamn cow, they got the cow feet soup. You talking about You talking about you can just run your finger, skim your finger across the juice that's in the pot, and you can goddamn lotion grease your whole body up, bro. That shit is sticky, icky, and I'm talking about 1000% instant diarrhea for American stomach. You can't eat it. You just can't eat it. So when you go over there and get that fish, make sure you get that whole fish. I'm just giving y'all pointers on that. Get that whole fish, man. Don't let them, no assorted meats. When they say assorted meats, y'all think we talk shit about the Chinese. They take that assorted meat to a whole nother level. And then hold those organs, but they fuck up some organs. Liver, kidneys, heart, tongue. But they will bring you, they got cow head soup. You'll see a goat head in the pot, bro. And they got these big gigantic pots, bro. You'll see the head of the goat with the tongue. Like, listen, they ain't wasting nothing. When you see the pomo, you would know they ain't wasting nothing. They just taking the skin off of it, take that top part off, and they got some goddamn fire-ass sauce they make with it. Now, they make rice way better than we make rice here, bro. They make noodles way better than we make noodles here. They ain't just put it in water. It's an onion base mixed with some more shit. They throwing all type of shit, and they noodles is next level. I'm talking about dropping. I'm letting a cut guru just they the head is in the pot, bro. And they boiled this stuff that's like leather. And listen, don't think about it like it's leather right then and there. They dried the hide, and then they stretch it and stretch it and make it into leather. So it doesn't just taste like leather when they first get it off the skin, they boil it, but it's elastic. Like if you got some sauce on it, like you got to eat that food with your eyes closed, bro. Cause that shit will pop in your face, in your eyes. Like that's why you see African people when they go eat or something, like they wear like little things like it's juice flying everywhere, bro. You gotta close your eyes and eat, bro. And that's why you see, like this one guy told me, I was asking him, I'm like, why y'all wear sunglasses when you eat? And he was like, yeah, because when you eat the food sometimes and you pull in the meat, and if it's elastic, the juice come out and it'll get in your eye. Makes sense, right? Makes sense. That shit will pop, bro. Pomo is the only nice egusi soup. Yeah. And then y'all know what egusi soup is made of? It's made out of pumpkin seeds. It's the seed of a pumpkin. They just ground it up. Like how we make a mashed potatoes, we mash it with a fork. No, they pound the hell out of it till it ain't got no flavor. Till it's almost like the texture of Play-Doh, bro. Like you'll go to a place to get that amala, but they'll give you some green sauce, some red sauce, some other type of 3 different sauces in that shit. I'm not joking, y'all. I'm not joking. It's a melon seed. I thought it was hold on. You might be right on the melon seed. Hold on, let me see. I thought it was a pumpkin seed. Egusi soup is pumpkin seed or melon seed? Okay, it's melon seed. I'm sorry. She's right. Well, of course she's right. But I know it's a seed, goddamn it. Succeed. So so let me. This our innovation. This our innovation. They ain't wasting shit. They're just like you get a whole bunch of watermelon seeds and they make some type of dish with it that when you eat, it's gonna coat your stomach with spice. And I'm telling you, I promise you, you're gonna be crying and praying to Jesus, Allah, Muhammad, Buddha. Your knees is gonna be shaking like a dog. You're gonna be sweating. Sweating and shaking. Yeah, it's very healthy. Very healthy. Till it's time for you to blow the back out of that toilet. And let me tell y'all something. Unless you're at a hotel, let me say it one more time, like Umar Johnson. Unless you're at a hotel, the toilet does not fill up as fast as it do at your house. It just does not. It does not have the same pulling suction power as the toilet at your house. Some places they have buckets of water to pour in the back of the toilets. Some restaurants you go to don't even have a bathroom, period. They will bring you a bowl of water or a bowl with a pitcher of water to pour over your hands. No soap. No soap at all. No tissue at all. No water pressure at all. Some of the toilets, you can't even put your toilet paper inside of the toilet. That's why some people in West Africa still wipe their ass with their hands. Then they just get up and wash their hands with soap. No water pressure, shawty. No water pressure. I am a constant toilet flusher. As soon as I get on the toilet, I flush it. I can't even pee sometimes unless I flush the goddamn toilet. One Uncle Kale. I wish that I was lying to you right now, bro. When I tell you paper towels, I didn't see a only time I saw a paper towel was when I was at the hotel. That was it. I did not see that outside of the hotel. I didn't see no paper towel. I'm giving y'all a motherfucking pro tip. If you ever go to Nigeria, I'm gonna keep that comment up for a second because I'm gonna come back to this. I'm gonna come back to this comment. When I'm giving y'all a pro tip. If you go to Africa and you leave the hotel and you go around, put some Ziploc bags in your bag when you're going over there, right? When you leave that hotel, take 2 rags with you. Take a dry rag and take a soapy rag. You can take the bar soap if you want to, but it's useless because most places you go, they just gonna bring out a pitcher, like a Kool-Aid pitcher with water in it and over your hands. I don't know how you clean that shit out your fingers with goddamn bacteria-laced water, but they're gonna bring it to you. Some of them might have a towel, but it's the towel that everybody else using. They ain't got no segregated towels. Now, now, let's go back to this comment right here. I had a conversation with Florence. Chick I know named Florence. She stays in what? Hold on, let's see what part of Nigeria she stays in. Well, Lagos she stays in. Let me pull it up. Oh, while we doing that, okay, while I'm doing this right here, let me stop right here because it don't matter what era she stay in. Because let me tell y'all something. I'm gonna give y'all 10 places where you don't want to go to in Lagos. I'm gonna give y'all 10 places. If you ever hear somebody talk about these 10 places, you don't go, okay? I've been composing this. We're talking to numerous people in Niger. There's Lagos, right? Number 10 would be Agric, Agric. Number 9 would be Ayana Oba area. These are I'm going from least worst to worst. Okay, so I'm going from 10 to 1. Number 8 would be Mile to Okay. Number I can't even read my own handwriting. Let's go. Number 6 would be Mazi. Y'all know reading fucks me up. I can read it well without talking. Number 5 would be Aguda. Number 4 would be Abule Ado. Ado. No, Abule Ado. That's what it is. Number 3 would be Aja Under Bridge. Number 2. Now, number 2 is Festock. Is it Festock? Festock. Those places where, from what I was told, those where people just walk up to you if it's like dark, they'll just bust out your windows and like they're that bold with it. And number 1 is right area called the Doyen Bus Stop. If you ever those 10 top for especially for foreigners, do not go in none of those areas. Do not. Festa used to be nice in the 70s. God damn, Audrey, that's 55 years ago. Yeah, things don't change. Yeah, 55 years ago, you might didn't get sacrificed, and they over there harvesting goddamn over there harvesting your motherfucking organs, bro. The motherfucking juju man is paying them to cut your ass open. They're doing sacrifices, bro. They're killing people doing money sacrifice for $300-400, bro. And we're gonna talk about the taxes too. And I know I ain't get a chance to talk about it. I'm gonna try to slide the Hebrew Israelite, but that might be a show for a whole day, a whole show. But listen, man. What makes me different from any other these people that go to Africa from Black America, I'm not romanticizing about it, bro. I'm telling you what I saw. I'm telling you that I'm a straight up street nigga. I'm a reform street Pookie, high value Tyrone. You get what I'm saying? And I'm telling you, as a person that's from the streets, there's some shit over there I couldn't even deal with. I'm talking about it's some shit that go on over there where I would just throw me in, just throw me in the middle of the street and just let me cry and die in the middle of the street. Like They're like some places they're living below they're living worse than bums that live on the streets in America. Unfinished housing. Like you would never out of anywhere that I've seen on video, any places, Nigeria has some of the most unfinished buildings, houses that people live in. You talking about unfinished building and houses everywhere people live in. No power. No power. None. No running water. Like they have to literally go get it. You'll see little skinny ass little girls, 8, 9 years old, carrying a 5-gallon. Listen, India is bad too, but not India. But change that. RB, let me make this clear. India is worse because of the population. Nigeria is bad because of the dilapidated buildings, properties, houses. It's open up. Like some of these places got outside showers. And don't even talk about the markets where goddamn you behind the people going to market is nowhere to use. It's nowhere to use the restroom, man, at the markets. They ain't got no bathroom. That his and hers. His and her, bruh. You might get kidnapped going to the bathroom. They're literally at the market shitting in bags and throwing it over behind the market. That's just what's going on, y'all. That's just what's going on. I mean, I wouldn't want to be poor in India. Yeah, true. Yeah, you don't want to be that way in India. India is more less sanitized than Nigeria is better sanitation than India. India is just raw. India is just straight up raw. Like you'll catch a disease in India just by breathing. You know what I'm saying? At least in Africa, you got to get bit by one of those 1 billion mosquitoes that built the, like they look like they flies it seems like the only people that eat good over there is the rich people and the flies and the mosquitoes. The motherfucker big as fuck. Because of the weather. They got 5 and 6 generation of mosquitoes. They live in a full mosquito life. In America, because of the weather, they die. So all mosquitoes are small. You barely can see them sometimes. Those mosquitoes over there is thick as fuck. The mosquitoes over there in Africa got on leggings just like Didi had on. It's okay. I will live in Nigeria than India is insane. India is definitely insane. I definitely will live in that. Believe me, Nigeria is fine if you have money. But what if you don't have money? It's just the smell of it all. It's just the smell of it all. That's why people don't go outside. People that don't that don't hang out, they got them killer mosquitoes over there. Full-blooded gangster mosquitoes. Yo, ass, when you get sick, you might be in the hospital the next day, shawty. You might have to get injections. They doing full injections over there. I'm telling you, it's crazy. I wear Under Armour. I wear Under Armour long sleeve compression shirts, heat gear. You know, that's to soak up. You know, because I'm a sweater. Not wearing a sweater. I sweat a lot. So it soak up these things, but it keeps the only thing gonna be exposed is your wrist and your forehead. You get what I'm saying? So I'm telling y'all a pro tip. Take your rag from the hotel, a dry rag, and get your soapy, not too soapy. You know what I'm saying? And take your fork with you. Take your don't do what them folks over there doing, bro. Cause the motherfucker come right out from goddamn changing a tire and changing the goddamn all plate, and they got them digging food. They just wiping their hands on. How the fuck you gonna wipe your dirty hands on your dirty clothes to eat? Yeah, man, they just pull it to eat. Now you go to the mall. They have restrooms at the mall. You go to ShopRite, and that's if the you know, like how in America we always go to the they always complain about going to McDonald's and the ice cream machine is broke. That's how it is going to those bathrooms over there. It's just rare. So you want to you want to limit yourself to how much liquid you drink. That's why you see a lot of them. You don't even see them drinking nothing. You don't see them drinking nothing until they get home. Let me catch up on some of these comments, man. Mosquitoes feed at sunset. Go outside at night. Mr. Sandman, you're talking about them American mosquitoes. You they got vampire mosquitoes over there, bro. It's worse at night, bro. It's worse at night. They will chase you down at night, bro. Vampire. Those rules does not apply in Africa, bro. Those are Americanized mosquitoes you talking about, sir. Because in America, it's get cooler at nighttime. In Africa, sometimes it get hotter at night. They sleep on the floor sometimes. And let me tell you something, the houses have no insulation. That's why they sleep on the floor sometimes. It's cooler on the floor. But yeah, that just don't work in Africa. I once overheard some of my uncles talking about catching malaria at a cookout. They talking about it so casually, it blew my mind. Yeah. But they used to it. The chick that I know is September, is going on October. I know for a fact this year she don't have malaria 3 times. This year. Like when they get mosquito, they chase them. It's like the way they chase mosquitoes is the way we chase a roach. Like it's life or death. Or change that, not a roach. The way we are about bumblebees and wasps. That's how they are about mosquitoes. It's life or death. It's like catching a cold, yeah. They're used to it. Nigerian mosquitoes working over there. Oh yeah. They put in their work, bro. The mosquitoes over there got motherfucking safety vest on, bro. They got a crew that comes out. They got a third shift, shawty. But listen though, I'm just trying to tell y'all. At nighttime, it smells. It has a odor that just drifts over the horizon at nighttime. It just does, man. Bet you'll never complain about anything. Hey, believe me, listen. The people in America makes the outcomes in America bad. But still, you still got, you got people that come around. You got them people, those machines come out and clean up the parking lots. You get what I'm saying? You got workers that go out there and clean the parking lots. And, you got work crews around. They just don't have that. And they can't even do it because the area is so populated and most of the people that walk. That's why them girls have so much So much fine bodies. They slim and narrow. They walk all the time in flip flops. I I got goddamn $150 pair of Pumas, and I'm out there, and my ankles are itching. I got the Nike flip flop $60 with the cushion in it, and my ankles are itching. They built different over there. They built different. Let me go up. Flying roaches too, yeah. Yeah, they big over there, bro. I like Indian people, but they can be nasty. They are. But it's a lot of Indian people in it's a lot of Indians in Nigeria. Not that many, but it's a lot of them over there though. They might not be Indian, they might be Iranian. No. Damn, I forgot where they are. But wherever they from a war-torn country, and some type of way they come over there in Africa and stick together. I forgot what country they from, but they definitely over there. Kill a mosquito. I'll live in Nigeria. Okay, yeah. Let's see. Shalanga pit latrine. I mean, I wouldn't want to be poor in any. You won't want to be poor in Nigeria either, but you can. It's not that bad in Nigeria. True, but they own their shit outright though. Yeah, they own their stuff. They do own their stuff. I get that. They own it. It might not look like shit, but they own it. I mean, you just own some shit. So selling water. Oh yeah. So let me tell you something else. So in some of the places to where it might be a house over there, they got water, and people go over there and buy their water. You just go over there and get you maybe, fill up, 3 or 4 jerry cans. There's get you about 20 gallons, and you just soaping up and just pouring water over your head. And some people, they just get pour the water. They get the rainwater, like we were saying earlier, and they get the rainwater, put it in there, and then they got a scoop. And they scoop up the water and pour it on themselves. It just is. You ain't taking no baths over there unless you at a hotel or a big hotel, or you at one of those big houses. You're just not taking no baths. Baths is unless you're gonna go out there to one of them dirty ass lakes where they wash clothes and do everything at, and just like they village is on a whole nother level. So I'm just sticking with the mainland on this shit. I'm just on the mainland with this shit. Bro, taking notes, man. Take these notes, bro. I'm just giving the pointers, man. I'm not trying to stop. I still say go, because if you go, you're not gonna go into the areas I know. I wanted to be immersed, even with Dynasty tours. People say like he going to out. It get way grimier than that. Dynasty tours are more concise. It's more structured. No, bro. I went to some places to where I was the only person that had my I was like vomiting. And like, what you call it? Like dry heaving. Like, and they just walking and talking, and I couldn't even breathe, bro. It just and then you talking about trash everywhere. I just Goonie. I'm about to look that up. I'm gonna ask more people about that. So I'm gonna ask about that area, because I don't that area is foreign to me. Hold on, let me see. Because I forgot there at 9, 10, 11, 12, 1, 2. It's like 2 a.m. that time. Hold on. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. All right. Because if I don't do it now, I'll forget. And I will say I would not. I'll forget to ask about it, but I'm finna ask about it now. AJE hit it. AJEGUNE. Cause they're 5 hours ahead of us. All right, I sent a message. Send that message so we'll get a reply on that. All right. Okay, I can just read through it instead of clicking on each one of them. Let's see here. And if anybody want to come, I know y'all like to hear me talk, man. But let me drop the link. Let me drop the link up in here again, man. Anybody can come up on here, man. And just go off of whatever. I know for a fact I haven't got to that part yet. A part of the IP. That we'll do that for another show next week. I promise. We'll do that on another show next week. So we're gonna get to that. But those are the top areas you don't want to go to. But like I say, man, go with the tours or especially if you're a female, go on the tours. You know what I'm saying? Don't let none of them people, none of them clowns like Dr. Phil and Afro Think Tank and all them clown things like, oh, Africa is so fun and lovely and everybody was they look up to us Americans. No, bro. Nah, bro. It ain't that simple. It's not that simple. A water tower will easily fix the water pressure problem. Yeah, you got to. That's okay. I'm glad Mr. Sandman said that. They do a lot of that with the water pressure. But let me tell you about the water pressure. The water pressure only works if it's consistently water in the tank. They put the tanks up about like a 6-story building. The tanks are that high, but the people don't come out and fill up the tank, so it goes off of how much water is in the tank. The people don't come by and constantly keep filling up the tank. And of course, Africans are just like black people. They wait until the tanks are completely dry. So if it's still the way that physics works is that, of course, the water flows down from the high tanks, but it still have to have a lot of water in it to push the water at the bottom to go down fast. You get what I'm saying? As a release. If it's not a lot of water in there, then the water spreads out. If the water spreads out, that means that the force of the water is more spread out, so it doesn't push down. It just comes out slow. Tell you, man, I got a PhD in YouTube 101, man. Just YouTube is amazing. I go to bed sleeping to that now. You get what I'm saying? That's how I go to bed, listening to stuff like that about physics, about ancient history. You know what I'm saying? All of that. Hey, hustler, there's no different than how white member down over here on my 40 years of life. I've never seen a white man wash his hands in a public bathroom. You know what? That's true. But you know what white people do? I see it all the time. They have their little toilets with them. They're white. They have their wipes with them. You know what I'm saying? They carry it. I see a whole family pulling out wipes at a table. That is true. That is definitely true. Stay at a 5-star hotel. 5-star, 4-star. You'll be out at a 4-star. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? It's to go somewhere. You're gonna have to go somewhere where they definitely have shuttles. Because you don't want to be raw dogging a motorbike. You know what I'm saying? You don't want to be over there raw dogging a motorbike, bro. That is not what you want to do, man. What's up, John Kurt, aka Guru?
What's going on, man? Hey, I'm dapping up. What's his name? George Floyd out here, bro.
Yeah, you might as well, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, hey, that's who they give us as a somebody to put a statue of, a motherfucking crackhead dude that fucked number white bitches, ex porn star that put a knife to a pregnant bitch stomach, and that was at Trader Joe's stealing with a white bitch. That's what we get.
Damn. Trader Joe's stealing. Hey, you know this guy whole rap sheet. I know
Man,
nothing
that's how he
about him.
got. That's how he ended up with a knee on his neck. He was in there stealing with a white bitch. They didn't come in there just because he was George Floyd. That's the crazy thing. And I don't know if y'all remember the dude Rashard Brooks. It happened in Atlanta where he was at the Wendy's, and of course the black women in the Wendy's called the police on him because he was asleep in the drive-thru, and the police came out there and he got into it. The police took their taser from him, shooting at them with the taser. I don't know how he thought that was a good idea, and they shot him and killed him. Right? This happened in Atlanta, and they was out there having a protest. So, and some of these hotep dudes or whatever the fuck they were out there with the Black Lives Matter, they too extreme, and they had like a checkpoint or anybody come up, and this car came up, and somebody was like, oh, some white people over there, and some dude in the crowd went out there with a yapper and shot up the car and killed the black girl. He just got found guilty of it on Friday. Shot in the car and killed them when they was out there protesting. A white police officer killing a black dude, and then a black dude that was protesting killed the black girl, a little black girl.
Damn. What we gonna do with these niggas?
Man, give them the Jesus treatment and crucify them. put about 40,000 crosses and goddamn nail their ass. Get some of them railroad spikes from the goddamn train track that we don't use no more. And listen, man, Kangaroo, man, we got to separate, bro. We just got to. It's so sad that we have to do that. And that's the difference about being in Africa is that even the degenerate Africans they still show respect. Like they just might be degenerate, but when old people come by, and they're respectful. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, an old person will definitely make an African thug feel like, damn, man, I gotta go to church. Just by hitting them with the tongue wagging. Over here, they'd be like, shut your ass up, old nigga, get out my way, type shit.
Yeah. But
So,
this is where we at, man. But where you at though? What city state you in now?
I am now in New York, man.
Oh, you finally made that move to New York?
I finally made that move to New York. Long Island, stand up. It's not too bad out here. The traffic be killing me, man. Like yesterday, I had to go 13 miles from where I was at, and that shit took 60 minutes. I'm like, come on.
Yeah, so, you can't do nothing about that, man.
Yeah, but hey, there's some money out here though. I mean, so hey, let's get it.
I see a whole strip mall with Chinese restaurant, grocery store, laundromat. They own everything in it. Even the damn coffee shop. See, the difference is with the Chinese people in Africa, they're not trying to build anything. They're not trying to colonize Africa. They're not trying to take no resources. They're just trying to make Nigeria an ally. You get what I'm saying? They want it to be a place where they want to see, they send their people over there to conduct business. Because Chinese people don't really produce anything.
Yeah, they don't have the resources to be able to do it. So in order for their economy, their whole society, their whole system to thrive, they have to be, to extend outwards to other places. And you catch more flies with honey, I guess. You know what I mean?
They playing the game right. So they're not look not like the French. They're not occupying shit. They ain't got none of they military over there. They ain't trying to They ain't getting no type of squabbles or nothing unless they call one of their workers dumb or something and they get in one of them little fights. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. But one of the other things that I believe China is doing is, I mean, they'll send their some of their ain't shit niggas over there. Like, all right, man, you ain't doing nothing over here. Go over here to
Hey,
Zimbabwe or
Coach
whatever
Guru,
and
go ahead
build a
and talk
bridge.
for a second. I need to grab some water. Go ahead and talk.
Yeah, yeah. So they'll send their people out there. They're non-productive folks over to these African countries, and they'll employ them and get them to go out, build bridges and all this sort of stuff. But what these dudes are also doing is they're putting down roots in these African countries, messing around with the African women, marrying some of them, having half Chinese, half you know, African kids and all that sort of stuff. So eventually, I believe that. I mean, sooner than later, you're probably going to end up with a with some leader in one of these African countries that could that has roots in China, and more than likely that whenever that pops up, that person would probably have been born in one of the continental African countries, educated in China or somewhere, or have heavy Chinese influence, a heavy Chinese hand on their development. And yeah, I mean, so that's where I would probably have to disagree with Hustle as far as the colonization thing. They are doing a kind of soft colonization is what I believe, but they're not doing it with guns, and they're not doing it by the way that Israel is doing it, by just encroaching on other people's territories and lands and whatever. They're doing it a different way. They're doing it by slowly but surely manipulating economies by extending a hand. I mean, these countries, they do need a hand. They do need somebody with a deep wallet to kind of help them with certain projects and infrastructure, endeavors or whatever. But while that's all happening, they're planting roots, and they're becoming more and more entrenched in a lot of these countries, in a lot of the business, and sooner than later politics. So, I mean, it's colonization, but it's not the way that we're used to doing it. It's a different, more subtle way to colonize, is what I believe. Um, but anyway, off the Chinese and all that. I mean, yeah, I mean, I was listening to what Hustle has to say about his experience in Africa. And he's not wrong, man. It is if wherever you are from here in the United States, whether you come from the projects or whether you're a suburbanite, it's definitely not what you're used to over there, man. Just even something as simple as going to the mall, and you pulling into the mall, there's armed guards at the mall, at the entrance to the mall, and things like that. It's just stuff like that. I mean, what he didn't mention was, if you anyone that's gone to East Africa, or like Kenya, Tanzania, whatever, Uganda, they have, when you go to some of their public bathrooms, they have these joints, but there's no toilet seat, no nothing. It's a hole, and you got to squat
Or you got to squat
down on
down.
that joint,
You
and
got to
it's
catch
like
that hole. You got to catch that. It's a little small hole.
it's a little small hole, man, and it's like you squat in there, man, like, listen, whatever I had to go to the bathroom, and that's what I was met with. I held that shit in until I got back to either the hotel or whatever family member or whatever that I was staying with, man. There's no way you would have caught me like squatting down on that shit. Not to diss anyone that does that if that's the norm for you, but for me, that is not the norm. I can't do it, man. It smells terrible in these places. There's no, like he said, there's no running water at these public bathrooms. So after you done squatting and you use the little spray thing to spray your ass down or whatever, you get that water all on you. There's no soap, there's no water. It's like, nah, man, I can't do it.
It's and then where the squatting in is dirty. It's not even clean. It's dirty as shit. Let
Yeah.
me tell you something. He asked me what I think about Wardy Maya. I think Wardy Maya is, in America, we would call him a coon.
You
Wardy
think
Maya is
so?
just he's not a bad person. He's just a coward. You get what I'm
In
saying? So
in what sense? I mean, I haven't watched him in a while, so I can't really, like, since maybe 2023 ish. So I don't know how his
what I
platform
mean
has
is that
evolved.
he's good at, if you're talking about showing you different places where people can go, that's fine. You get what I'm saying? But
Hmm.
what I'm saying is that he only shows one part. You get what I'm saying? And he has this idea of where if somebody else did it, you can do it too. He has that type of way of excusing anything that happened in the past as of saying, did it happen to you? Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah, yeah, yeah. He's not really talking about the nuances of how you climb the social ladder, how you
Right.
can, all that. Yeah, yeah, yeah. You're absolutely right. He'll just show like, oh, a couple from Chicago moved to
Right.
Ghana and opened up a community or whatever where people could come buy product, not knowing that these folks actually came from money. They got a big bag attached to them, and
Right.
they probably some trust fund babies or something like that.
Are
We're not going to get
they
into that.
connected to somebody in the city or the government?
That is also true. So yeah, yeah. Okay, I see where you're coming from.
He
I mean, I wouldn't.
doesn't talk about that. So what I'm saying is, in a coward's way, he's actually leading people. I don't. That's some of that shit like what preachers do. You get what I'm saying? Yeah, you just go to straight narrow path, and you gonna have forever life. It's no type of guidance. So, and I don't think he's there to guide people, but he's there to showcase. You get what I'm saying? So I don't watch him because he doesn't have conversation with people. He just basically going to places to where they're gonna either let him stay there for free, you know what I'm saying, and he just do his thing. I don't have anything against it, but he's definitely okay. Like Aubrey said, he's disingenuous.
Okay.
I give it that. He's disingenuous.
Mm.
It's definitely disingenuous how he speaks upon these places and how people do their things. You know what I'm saying? Like then when he interviews somebody, and then I saw him interview somebody to the point where if you looked at the interview, you would have thought that the person went out there and built this whole building by himself. Like, you know what I'm saying? Don't talk about, hey, how many people that you employ, like who helped you, how did you get the funds, like who did you talk to? Like that's one thing that I said. If I got on YouTube and I talk to people, I'm gonna give people the bulletin points.
So I think one of the last times I really watched him and I lost interest in his content was, all right, so he went to Nigeria and he interviewed I guess the CEO or some higher up of one of their car companies. I think the car company is called Nord. Somebody could fact check it. And so he's not going to use the opportunity to ask like some real questions to where, you can kind of get the gears turning in Africa. Like if I was interviewing that guy, I would have been like, okay, so you have a car company. Why is it that you're not putting your feelers out to other countries? Like people are importing used cars from Japan. Why are you not making it a situation where your cars undercut the competition and so you get business? African automaker like proliferates this whole continent, really make cars more accessible and box out the Japanese cars. Why are you not doing that? And he's not using the opportunity to like he comes across like he does believe in Africa. He believes in Africa and Africans, right? But he's like you said, he's not going to ask the tough questions. He's not going to put himself out there to look like maybe he's trying to like stir up the waves or anything like that.
It's just like if he's a Democrat reporter on MSNBC interviewing a Democrat.
Exactly. Yeah. Yeah, he just comes across like he's paid to just say something. Somebody's like, okay, I just need you to give me some airtime on your channel. It got a lot of subscribers. I want
they call exposure. The term of it, Kanguru, it's called softball questions. That's what he do. Yeah. And then when he sit there and act like he's be so surprised and shocked. Like you know what I'm saying? You can tell that the whole interview is set up. You know what I'm saying? Is pre-question. He ain't going to know with no random questions.
Nah.
Nobody is never confused when he asks any type of question. And I just think he's a coward for that because he has such a big platform. You know what I'm saying? And then you got the chance to not only, especially you're talking more Africans, like, say found out how they can do better. Point, like ask some questions that can tell people how to fish. Yeah. Don't just sit up here and just glorify how pretty the fish is. Find out how he fish, what type of bait he used. You know what I'm saying? What's the best time to go fishing? Which lake to fish in? He don't do that. He just sit up there and be like, wow, it's a great place. You know what I'm saying? You did this from if you from Africa? Like, and then that old corny, like, and you're an African? Like, the fuck does that mean?
I remember he went to Jamaica, like, wow, it looks just like Ghana. I'm like, yeah, nigga, we are basically the same people. As why are you so surprised?
Like, yeah, because I try to tell people West Africa is like a what you call it? Not the Caribbean. What do you call that? What do you call that? The weather like is tropical.
Tropical.
Yeah, they still have palm. You go in Nigeria, you'll see palm trees, and especially you get out there in the rural areas, you'll see goddamn palm trees everywhere. Like it gets big ass leaves and shit. Like it get real tropical out there. It just that the way that where the earth is sitting now, that it ain't killed all of them out that vegetation out there. But in the city part, it almost seems like it's a curse on the people. Are a curse on the city. Like it's like they don't like grass. Like they prefer dirt. Like that. Like that's why. Listen, y'all. I am not trying to be funny. It seems like the people in the city prefers dirt and concrete.
Nah, just dirt in general, man. There's barely any concrete. There's barely any sidewalks. You just trekking on some sandy or dusty old road. It's like this is just terrible, man. Like it would not cost the state too much money to pay some people, employ some people to put down some actual sidewalks and shit like that. I mean, I don't know, man. I was disappointed in Africa when I got there. I still think it has a lot of potential. My children are out there. You know what I'm saying? They right where they're supposed to be. You know what I'm saying? But it's just like I don't know. I don't know. Like it really had me question: Are our people really this like unambitious? But then I had to snap myself out of it. There was a lot at play to sabotage and to manipulate and meddle with the mentality of people and all that, black people across the globe and stuff. So I can't put that out. But it's like, damn, a lot of the systems are already in play. All you have to do is copy and paste.
But the thing about it is, their system doesn't allow that because of how you ought to see their curriculum, bro. You're talking about you going to classes and teachers don't even show up. Like they just sitting there talking, joking, and then they only got one classroom for like some shit that we did in elementary school, bro. Like they got one classroom for everything. Like no science lab, no type of nothing to push your brain.
Yeah, I mean, listen, I don't think that there's anything wrong if you streamline the curriculum. I think that I think that over here,
went to Tanzania. Kanguru went to Tanzania.
Yeah, my kids live in Tanzania. My son's about to go to high school in Bukoba and all that good stuff. You know what I'm saying? So I can speak for more. So I've been to Gambia. I loved it there. That's the only country in West Africa I've been to. But I spent a lot of time. I've been to Kenya for a little bit. But Tanzania is
Kenya, boy.
Yeah.
Them chicks love them some white meat over there, but they trying to come up though. They trying to come up.
Nah, I think that they're starting to realize the kind of come up they can get with Black American men or black men from westernized black men in general.
Right.
Because what we offer the white man money. We might not have as much as some of these white men, but we do have money. But then there's also a thing that we have to where we actually do care about people. Like if we get a chick, we go to one of these countries and we get a woman in these, we gonna treat her good. She's gonna have one of the best experiences ever. It's not just gonna be necessarily a pump and dump. We gonna make that because we've been conditioned to serve. This is, since slavery to now, we've been conditioned as men to be subservient, to please people, to please our women, to please people around us. It just is what it is. We're just a people pleasing group of men. And so they see that and they gravitate to it. So not only do we have the bag, we actually do care and we actually will put our heads out there and try to help them because we have we really want to see them do better. So I think that they're starting to see that about black men, in the West. I mean, sorry, in Africa, in East Africa anyway. I don't know how it goes, how the passport bros and all of them are making out in West Africa.
Yeah, they're not in West
Um,
Africa that much. They're not. They're not in West Africa. See, East Africa. They can deal with. They can deal with East Africa. East Africa is more their climate. You get what I'm saying?
mhm.
And the beaches are better. Wait, boy, let me tell man, the beach, like, bro, they don't even get in the water in the beach in Africa.
That is true.
In West Africa, bro. They don't even get it's the beaches. The beaches are dirty, glass. They don't even get they go to the beach to party. They don't get in the water. Every other country they get in the water. They have no type of beach life out there in Nigeria. It does not exist. They're trying to build it. They're trying to build it now, but it doesn't.
Are the beaches clean
Kenya
out there,
beaches
though?
are nice. Kenya actually has hotels on the beach. They don't have that. They're trying to build that now, but they don't have that in Nigeria. And you have to pay to go to the beach. So in Nigeria, but it's just a bunch of bars and dirt and sand, and it's dirty, trash everywhere, trash walking up on the beach. Now I was watching my brother the Habit Companion. He went to Conakry or whatever it is, Guinea-Bissau, and it was just like that, like trash all on. I'm talking about like a landfill of trash on the beach, and it's amazing. But Tanzania is pretty. You know what I'm saying? If you get to that beach, their beach areas is nice, but not in Nigeria, bro. Not in Nigeria. She say Hustle Smart just be saying anything. I be saying anything, and it be the truth. Like the only way, like even when they build their houses in a nice area, it's all concrete. And then when you get outside of the concrete, it's just dirt. You'll see some trees and then a little grass around the trees, but the rest of that shit is dusty.
Yo, let me tell you what messes me up about Africa. Okay, so when I am in Africa, whether when I went to Gambia or even when I'm in Tanzania, I be around where the rich people are, right? My ex, her people are government and all that, and I'm clicked in with people that are in that type of life. But my thing is, these folks would have mansions, right? They'd be having their Jaguars, their Land Rovers, their Benzes and stuff like that, but the roads be terrible. It looks like the moon. The potholes are so deep, you probably could put water in there and charge people to go in there and swim. I don't understand how you would invest that much money in your lifestyle, but then to get to your crib, the roads are just bad. Like, do y'all want to just keep changing suspension systems on your G class, or like just put your money together and fix the damn roads? I mean, build a road. It's a private. You're all rich. Nobody has to come in there if you don't want them to. Like, I just don't understand. I don't understand
it. I don't understand how you don't build the roads before you build the houses. But that's what they do. They do that they must do that in Tanzania too. But in Nigeria, they definitely do that shit, bro. They'll build the goddamn a whole 40 acres of houses in the roads. And I'm like, how did y'all get to this place? And then you realize the people that's out there building the houses is living out there. Like they're sleeping out there, like in Egyptian time. The workers are sleeping out there. Like I just don't get that whole concept of not building the road from nigga. You got Dangote Cement Company. How about just build? But you know what I found out that though? They don't have as many as, like in every city in America, every town has their own cement, those cement and tar things that build roads. They don't have that over there like that. They don't have that equipment like that. Like in America, you can get a private company to build your road. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, well, the thing is, over here, if you get the equipment, it's not going to be sitting around. Somebody's going to put that shit to work. The people over there just don't seem to be interested in doing that. I mean, if me and you go over there and we bring all this equipment, all this paving stuff, ain't nobody gonna pay us to do it because it's just not something that's at the forefront of. It's not a priority for them, man. I just don't really get it, man. I like smooth roads. I like cars, and I like my cars to not break when I'm trying to get into my driveway. That's just me. I mean, and then let's not even talk about when rainy season comes. Like when I was over there with my I had shipped one of the vehicles I had shipped over there. It's a Nissan Atlas. I shipped it from Japan. So it's it's like a pickup truck, a little four-door pickup truck joint. It is not four-wheel drive, however. So I was there and it was rainy season. It was raining like a motherfucker. I was out with that thing one night and there was so much water. I got stuck in one of those gigantic potholes that I was telling y'all about, man. And would you believe though, like out of nowhere, probably like 15 dudes actually came out of nowhere and lifted the truck up and put it to the side of the road. And I was about to take off, and they were like, "Yo, could we get a ride?" What could I had to. So they all piled up into the back of the joint, and I took them where they was all going. But that shouldn't have to happen, though, man. I was just trying to go get a beer.
They resourceful, man. Listen, man. They saw the steamrollers, yeah. They so resourceful to a fault, to the point that you open up the hood and the the exhaust, the fuel. You see the fuel coming from the thing going straight to the, like you get in the car and they the you can see the shift and is with a wrench. They're using a wrench to change the gears. They so resourceful at making something work out of the lease. It's like,
Listen, they'll get it to function, but as a person that knows how to fix shit, I would not let none of them niggas touch my shit, bro.
Like those ain't shade tree mechanics. They the real definition of coconut tree mechanics, bro. They like when they fix it, you probably die from what that shit is when you exhaust. you gonna get poisoned while you driving. Like it's not. It's
Yo,
not.
so that one time I was showing this dude how to this is what he does. He fixes fridges. He's got his little motorcycle and he rides around with his tools. So he happened to have been someone that I know called him to fix the joint, right? So I had to show him how to so he changed the compressor. First of all, he says he was talking some bullshit to the guy. I'm standing there listening to what he said. But I'm like, this, he don't know what he's talking about. Anyway, so I showed him how to put a compressor in the right way, and then I charged up the refrigerant using the amperage, right? So when you look at the amp rating on a compressor on a fridge, let's say it's 1.5, that's amps it pulls at full load. So when it's charged adequately, that's how it's supposed to be, right? So he was like, "What are you doing with that clamp?" I'm like, "I'm charging the refrigerant now, and I'm doing it to." He didn't know what I was talking about. When I was done, the joint was cooling properly. He touched the compressor. He's like, "Wow, the compressor is not hot at all." I'm like, "Yeah, because you overcharging the damn compressor whenever you do it. When you're doing what you're doing, you have no system to know if it's charged adequately or not. So you're charging, and you're like, if it's hot, then it must be charged properly. No, it's you got too much refrigerant in there and you're going to kill the compressor." But he had no idea what I was doing and he was amazed.
He like, is it working?
Actually,
is it working, my brother? That's all they care about. Is it working?
Like
soon as they get some working, they close the hood and they and they
like,
just.
He's like, the shit start. Get out of here now.
did it crank though? The job is done. The job is done. It's moving again. By God's grace. By God's grace, it is moving again. This is it. I pray to God. I got a little petrol in my mouth. I spit it out in the blood of Jesus, and it is now working.
Yeah, that's how. I mean, they might as well be doing that shit, man. They, sprinkle some holy water on the shit. Yeah, it works now. Like, yeah, no, I wouldn't. Like, I would never, ever, 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 ever have them touch anything that belongs to me, man. Like,
I mean, I'm not joking, man. Just when I think about it, it's like I like dirt. Like it's no way that you can go in Africa and don't think that these people like dirt. Like they like dirt. They just, as long as the dirt ain't dirty, long as it ain't dirty dirt, they cool with it, man. You know what I'm saying? Like they'll go, like listen. They got these little it look like a bunch of switches, but they got these little hand brooms made out of whatever sticks and shit.
Yeah,
and
like from the palm trees, the little twigs from the palm tree. They just put them all together and to create that little broom. Yeah,
but they go out
my
there
grandmother used to beat our ass with that shit. But anyway, I digress.
Yeah, no, you're fine. But they going out there sweeping the dirt with the how you sweeping the dirt off the dirt?
Yeah. It just some of the shit that they do just doesn't make any. There's no logical sense.
Please tell me, how do you sweep the dirt off the dirt?
And you know what? I blame a lot of these, these uppity ass Nigerians that be coming over here and acting like they all that. You're not taking nothing that you've learned or earned from over here to go back and make your country any better, man. Like it's just disappointing to me, man. All of this talent. Because I mean, let's not for these Nigerians, they hustle. I mean, they're in the corrections officer game. They're nurses, doctors, whatever the hell they are out here. They get money. I give it to them, but they're not doing shit with it back in their country, man.
I'm gonna say something fucked up, y'all, and this gonna go off. This gonna go off all the way. This is gonna be just all off topic.
Okay, go for it.
But when I see those girls and those ladies walking around with those big ass tubs with a case of water and ice and all jerry cans and suitcases and mattresses on their head, all I can think about is, man, I wonder how good she can suck dick. You get what I'm saying? Like, I know her neck game is. You get what I'm saying?
I wouldn't have found out.
But
the answer was not that well. But
it was not that well. I'm thinking, I'm like, they got to be a little too stiff. It ain't no motion in their neck or there. You know what I'm saying? It ain't got no lubrication in their neck. They're so stiff. But you know what? Like,
something they do.
Like out of all the women that would talk to me, the women that walk around with that shit on their head, they ain't got no time. They ain't got no time for no type of conversation, no games. Like they're just stepping, like they're almost like NPC characters. You get what I'm saying? They like NPC characters. They just walking and it just. Well, like I just said, hustle smart, going back to America. Hey, my African accent is getting better every time. Let me tell y'all something. Let me tell you how many times I done been to Nigeria. I've been to Kenya twice and Nigeria twice. You get what I'm saying? Now, I didn't stay that long. I didn't stay that long the first time, but I stayed longer. I got my best experience of Nigeria the second time I came. You get what I'm saying? So it wasn't nothing really going on. It was just like everything was kind of settled down. And let me tell y'all something. You do not want to go over there in December. Do not go over there in December at all. Even though it's nice area, don't go over there in December. Don't go to Nigeria in November, December. Just don't do it. So matter of fact, the plane ticket is going to be triple the price, sometime worse. So and it's definitely hard. Kenya, I spent time in Kenya. Kenya was fine. I just couldn't deal with all them white people over there. There wasn't a lot, but that's just what it was. You get what I'm saying? And the young girls out there, they just was. And I understand why they like the white dudes, because like France is right there. Like people always ask why so many white. I don't know how they just skip West Africa and go over there, maybe because of the heat, the conditions of the weather, but they skip and go straight to East Africa because France is right there. Y'all need to look at.
Listen, they be in Gambia too, man. But they go to Gambia for different reasons.
And listen, the only reason why a white person would go to Gambia is the fuck little boys. Pause.
Yeah, there you go. And I've seen grown white women dealing with little boys too, man. Like so. That's just their playground, man.
They over there getting that K box beat out. You know what I'm saying? You got them dude broken fuck over there sleeping on mat. They sleep on mats over there too, y'all. They sleep them broke bro. They sleep on mats, not mattresses. Mats, a little like the
little wrestling mats from like high school.
Yeah,
like that was in the
they
gym
ain't
class,
even
like
that thick.
But not even that thick. Yeah,
not even that thick. This thin piece of plastic or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like the mats that be on your table, you know, in the kitchen. Afrodum is called. Let me tell you something. I like Afrodum actually, man. I knock off the bullshit that he's saying, the sensationalizing, but you know what I'm saying? He's more real with what he's talking about with the Pan-African thing. It's definitely a pipe dream, y'all. Yeah,
around?
Dirty December, it's going down. It's not it. Don't.
Look, after my ordeal with my ex-wife in Africa, I used to follow all them little African channel, like the Black Acres of the Gambia, what's that other guy named Go Black to Africa, and a bunch of them other little people. I used to follow all them, and then after like my wife flipped the script on me, I was like, man, fuck all them niggas. And I just withdrew.
I don't really like what's his name? Go back there. I don't really deal with him like that either, man, because he doesn't have conversations with people either. So I don't like no content creator that doesn't have conversation with people. That just lets me know that those people are the ones that sell you. They're selling you their information.
Yeah.
I don't like that. You know what I'm saying? Have a conversation like then everything you saying is vague, and you get what I'm saying? Shout out to Eric B in the building, man. He said, well, at least we got one in Ethiopia. Hey, that's about it. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Those places where the government is like one day of the week, they all get together and go pick up trash. Do you know how like in America we got like the prisoners and people work for the city, are they on probation? They go pick up trash, and you know you got the prisoners go out there and cut the grass and do that stuff like that. Like since they don't do that in Africa, what they did, they just had a day, no cars, everybody go out here and pick up trash. Like Nigeria could do something like that, but the people they make the country into a hustle by any means country. So people don't get no day off. They just hustle. That's all they know.
What do you think it would take to break them out of that mode of operation?
Katrina.
Okay. Just a wild environmental catastrophe.
They need a fucking Katrina straight from the Mississippi River to come through Nigeria. They believe in Jesus so goddamn much. They need a goddamn Noah 40 days and 40 nights of raining.
I agree with you, but then they also probably need like a real pandemic as well. On top of that.
Something like the influenza. They need listen, this is gonna sound fucked up. They need about 10 million people to die in Nigeria. It is today. Matter of fact, so y'all won't think I'm biased or nothing. being biased. And India need probably like 100 million people to die.
More than that, man. Don't they got about 1 billion people in that motherfucker? 100 million just go free up 2 bathrooms.
Yeah, 2 free. Hey, you might not get somebody cooking out there barefooted and shit. Like, let me tell y'all, man. Like, listen, and I know people come on here and say, well, why you going to Africa still has its bright spots.
Africa is dope.
Africa is dope, but what I'm saying, the part that I'm telling you is as a Black American is the point that things that you think that is the things that we get that's automatic are the things that they pray for. Like they're praying for clean water. They praying for the electricity. They got the thing called NEPA, NEPA. They pay a NEPA bill. They might pay the bill and then the electricity go out for 3 hours.
So they're praying for it's unfathomable to them how Verizon just gave me a brand new phone for the free.
Yeah.
A brand new iPhone for the free. That makes no sense it don't make no sense to me either. But it happens here. Just stuff we just take for granted here. It's just not the same.
It's the stuff that they pray for. Like you go into a cell phone company, they're giving you introductory phone, you know what I'm saying, for free, or this type of phone. They praying for these phones. These girls go out here fucking sucking dick and all type of shit to get phones. And then get cheap phone.
It's for the Galaxy S4.
they get goddamn. The other phone is Infinix. They got it Techno. You know what I'm saying? We got down the front camera got 4 megapixels. You get what I'm saying? It's designed for it to be that way. You know what I'm saying? The 30-foot statue of Jesus. How about I'll give you 30-foot statue of Jesus and go with white dude saw a white dude with blonde hair just sitting in a truck and walked over there and people over there start praying to him.
Let me ask you this also. So how do you think their approach to materialism differs from our approach to materialism?
They ain't got no materialistic thing. They buying secondhand clothes. They buying the clothes that we give away. Like the clothes that you don't want no more, and you pull up in a Walmart, Kroger, or before you can go buy some more clothes, they got recycled clothes. They take those clothes, wash them, ship them to Africa, and then the people at the market buy them clothes in bulk and sell them as secondhand.
You got dudes walking around out there with whole LGBT shirts, have no idea what the hell they got on, bro.
You know what I'm saying? For the colors. You know what I'm saying? They like the rainbow. Have no idea.
I like the rainbow. Rainbows are pretty.
Rainbows is nice. We like the colors right. They have no idea.
Like the Europeans really like it when I wear this shirt.
You know what I'm saying? They're wearing Yang Ming jersey that has Sacramento on it. You know what I'm saying? Like it's bootleg and fuck.
Niggas wearing a Bulls jersey with Deion Sanders' name on it.
We are not being me. The thing about it, I love the people. It's just that you'll notice that as much as I talk on this channel in Africa, I don't talk that much because they'll see that you're, as far as just natural thinking, that we're not on the same level. Like things that I say that should be there, they're thinking like, why would you say that? Why would you say it has to be, hot water and cold water? Why just they bring you a bowl and they got water in a pitcher? Like, how can that not be enough for you? Like that's how they think. They think like this is fine. This is, she brought water. She didn't have to bring anything. Like that's that mind frame. They think about like it could, like the way they think in Nigeria, they think that it could be worse. But you look at it like, no, it is worse.
This is bad. This is the worst it could get.
This is pretty terrible. Like if this little kid lean on this stick too hard, this whole building gonna come down. You get what I'm saying? Like the child might die. Like hey, listen, man, I don't know. I don't have some people, you know what I'm saying, that, they don't like me. Definitely females, y'all. And they be emailing me, telling me they're going to get my channel blocked, you know what I'm saying? So
people really doing that?
Man, let me tell you something, man. Females in our section, they hate me. They hate me. Any of them chicks that listen to Afro Think Tank, and all them people like that, and Go Black, they don't like me at all because I don't simp for women. Like those type of dudes that like them Umar Johnson type bitches, you know what I'm saying? Like calling them queens, and is everybody fault self for the queens, and females just don't understand that they just trying to milk you.
Look,
Like,
Umar is really not on that type of time. Remember when that woman tried to out him? This woman that he met somehow I think in Michigan, and she ended up taking care of his mom's, and somehow he was getting, topped off in a hotel by this chick. Umar Johnson is not on this Queen Mother. He's just doing it just for the aesthetics, man.
well,
Umar
he
is.
the same as Derek Jackson. Derek Jackson went on that shit either, but he was selling it. He was that like the Umar Johnsons and all these clowns. They're the type of dude they getting high off their own work. They getting high off their own supply.
Mm.
They getting high off their own supply. The same thing they telling you not to do. They looking at them too. They telling you don't treat the black woman that's in the hood like a queen, and they treating her like a hood rat too. They Uber her over there, do a little speech. He butt naked pause, saying her name 3 times, talking about snow buddies never, black queens forever. She over there just pulling her drawers down, bent over, like that's right, that's right. You know what I'm saying? They just selling the dream. Like let me tell y'all something, and then I'm gonna say pause before I say this. Pause. Umar Johnson and Tyreek, they're just like, they ain't no different from a stripper. They ain't right. No different from a stripper at a strip club. All these podcasts that be having these places where you're going to come in there and pay to listen to them, they got these quotes. They got these quotes and these, you know what I'm saying, they talking points. And they just scream that out when they see the crowd going down a little bit. He stand up and be like, "Snow bunnies never." And then you hear everybody like, "Black women forever." And all that everybody going screaming and yelling, and just like when Commandment was up there, y'all got something to say to me? Say it to my face. And everybody just screaming, and then break a concert and have chicks out there go to dancing, man. The stage out there shaking her stinking ass, looking like a goddamn wolf and a horse mixed together with them big ass teeth and them big ass feet. Yo, and you know, as black people, man, we like symbolism, man. We gotta be real understanding that they know how to sell to us.
Look, Umar Johnson and Tariq Nasheed are the exact same guy as the dude that is on the picture of my avatar right now, right? But the difference, though, is, okay, they do the exact same thing, but white people are just way different than black people. We're not going to go, try to, threaten Harvard or nothing if Umar or Tariq get popped.
Right.
These people are ready to start World War III just because you got something to say about Charlie Kirk. It don't seem like we're that, we want the symbolism, but we're not going to put no substance behind it. We're not going to make nobody a martyr. Or is that the right word? Am I using the right word here?
True. Yeah. We'll talk like we'll kill for Umar and Tyreek. We'll get on a platform. I remember we was on Brandon's show and some dude from Tyreek's show called in. "I kill you, nigga. I kill you. You can't hear. I see you. Whatever. This. Ain't showed up nowhere with Brandon at. You know what I'm saying? Nowhere with Dinah, none of them. All them dudes say they don't like diners. They don't show up damn one of they at. All they got to do is, if they want to, if you want to do some, purchase one of his tour. White boys will go scope out the area, go get a gun from their granddaddy, go climb up a building, sit on the roof. You know what I'm saying? No, first they're going to go out there in the woods and practice shooting deers from 1 mile away. Get their skills up. You get what I'm saying? Yeah. They're way more committed, and the way that they think is through how they colonized the earth, how they became the power that they are.
We're seeing it right here. Where we have clowns like, what's his name? Charlie Kirk. He had a lot of smoke for black people. Listen, I ain't even know who he was until he got killed. But listening to some of the stuff that he had to say, I'm not going to, be like, I'm not going to extend any real sympathy towards it. But we got black people doing that. Like, oh, what about his kids? What about his wife? He got clapped in front of them and all that sort of shit.
Shout out to
No,
Dark
if
Amigo. Go ahead, continue.
if Umar gets bodied, these folks are going to be like, yeah, that's where a nigga belongs, is in the ground. This is they're not going to be extending no grace.
They're going to be like, that's what he get. Black women going to be like, that's what he get for not taking care of his kids.
Exactly. You know what I'm saying? I don't know, man. I see why we got why we were the chosen ones to be.
I've been saying this, and this when I get so much, bro. I never talk about the email hate I get, bro. I get emails, man. Listen, I don't have females emailing me like, "Oh, hustle, I can help you out with your plan. I can read you some of the emails, like just give me your information. I can help you out. We can help out each other." Like these chicks are really trying to dox me, bro. Like they really trying to dox me and get my information. You know,
we're gonna get you fired. Not knowing you can't get fired.
No, I can't get fired. Like the company can stop dealing with me. I can take my truck to another company, but they don't understand that transportation don't work like that. Like I don't see the people that I work with. Like you don't see them. Like it's no office or anything. Like you get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like you pull up at the maintenance shop and you go there. You don't even go in the office. They just put they satellites, because you pulling freight. If you pulling some of their freight, they put their satellite in the truck and like all that stuff in their equipment. Like even if I don't work with a company again, I got to go back to you. You signed a contract, so you got to make sure you bring all their equipment back. You get what I'm saying? So, but they think that that's what it is. Like it would hurt, but even if they not trying to get that, they'll be trying to get information for my kids.
Wow, they're really on it like that.
This is how devious the black sector is in doxing. You know what I'm saying? Like they're trying to get information, but I get all them type of emails, bro. I get all them type of weird emails from females, and then I get emails from dudes. Be like, man, I'm trying to work and I'm trying to get this. And I tell them where I be at every weekend. You know what I'm saying? Like they can easily show up. You know what I'm saying? But they don't want to do that.
City bar on Sundays.
Yeah, I'm down. I'm there Saturday, Sunday. All I got to do is pull up there. And I mean, you got a restaurant in there and everything. You know what I'm saying? But they don't show up. They want to do everything from off the internet, because a troll does not have to leave the house to troll. A troll can destroy your life from at home. All y'all have knows the information, and then I don't fuck with doxers at all, and I don't do that. Like even Dinah's had this little weird little short, Caesar from the Planet of the Apes looking dude, Volvo, whatever stupid ass name is, and then it was the one dude on the show, and he was like, bruh, you was arguing with this dude, and you put up pictures of his kids or somebody, and the clown said, I didn't put up the pictures until he said something about me. I'm like, nigga, that means you already had the pictures.
Yeah, exactly. Like it's not really easy to go. You have to go digging to find you gotta find homeboys Facebook or whatever is, maybe his MySpace if he forgot he had one, and you gotta go digging. Like so, but what do they get out of this? It's
because that thing with black people, we like to one up each other. We got to one up. Like he drives trucks, but he worked for a company. There ain't nothing wrong with that. You get what I'm saying? But I guess because what I do is better. You know what I'm saying? He want to try to compete. Like, I'm gonna be doing the same thing that he doing, and he worked for this company. I know he worked for this. Like even one time sometimes I turn the camera on, show the house and everything. He was like, show me the side of your truck. Why I can't see the name and the tag? I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with you, bro?
Why you need to see all that?
You working with my baby mama or something? Like you trying to I didn't get it, but I just thought he was just talking. But then when I heard that dude said what he said about pulling up, you know what I'm saying? Like he showed somebody pictures and stuff like that. And he was like, he was like, I didn't say nothing about, I didn't show the picture till he said something about somebody. And I'm like, bro, you already had the pictures on deck. It ain't like you went and cause he said something to you, you put a picture up. That's what females do, bro.
But we're just a bunch of like faceless people on the internet, just sharing our opinions. Like, why are you getting so emotional?
But he have this thing to cause he always. I mean, bro, he looked like a munchie cheat. I'm telling you, like Caesar from the Planet of the Apes. He built up. He looks just like that. Like his chin is dropped low under his chest. His shoulders is scrunched in. You get what I'm saying? Like he don't have no broad shoulders. You know what I'm saying? Like.
Yeah, so he just looked like Schmeagle.
He looked like he looked like that midget from off of House of Dragon. What it is? With the dragon shit.
That was Game of Thrones.
Game of Thrones. Yeah, he looked like that. And then he always talking about African people. Then he got that. His hairline is pushed in the middle. Like
this a black dude.
Black dude, man. And Didi, I'm glad you noticed that. He drank cheap alcohol, bro. He be having like, he be pouring in the can, be drunk. This one of these dudes that just go home and just get drunk off cheap liquor. And then he get on the platform like he is, after he did that, bro, I just, like when he's on the, when he was on K at the Truth. When he come on down this platform, this one dude, because if I would have went at him, people would have thought I was wrong because I would have been just talking. I would have been dragging him. But this one dude, he was like, man, well, I'm just trying to learn. And the one dude said something that just killed it. He was like, bro, I wouldn't want to tell you anything. He said, you're not of the ilk. He said either ilk or yoke. What is it? Hold on, let me look at the word.
Probably ilk.
Probably be ilk. He said, man, you're not even on the, he's like a person of your ilk. I wouldn't even want people to be socialized. I don't even know how to spell the name. I'm spelling like ilk. I'm spelling like an animal. I don't even know how to spell it. But that's what he said. And that made sense to me. Like, this dude is so stupid. Like, he literally sits up there and be pulling out, like somebody might be talking, he'll take off his shoes and he'll put his shoes up in the camera. Or something like that, like Jordan's, like it's sad.
So is he one of these like grammar police type dudes who think that
he with the Tariq shit? Like he just weird like that. Like K of the Truth. He was on K of the Truth, got a little weird, so I had to fall back. Now let me tell y'all something. Chaotic Truth, y'all know him as Chaotic Truth. I knew him years ago. He used to be Labutu. His name used to be Labutu. He used to be around this chick named Sugar Shay. Sugar Shay was sitting up here talking about she weird chick, and he was trying to get her to scam another YouTuber, talking about he gave her gun, like had this chick having gun to real. It used to be this chick named Sugar Shay. Her name was her nickname. I'm not making this up.
No lie, they sound like a transgender Power Rangers team.
You stupid, man. The transgender Power Ranger. Her name was Coochie Pop. Nobody named her that. You know what I'm saying? It was Coochie. She named herself Sugar Shay, aka Coochie Pop.
Wow.
And there was this other chick named Clyde Diva. And this dude used to go on there, Labutu, like he was a junkie or something. Like he was nothing like he looked now, polished, whatever. Man, he was like homeless. His hair was nappy. He had dreads and everything. Nappy hair. We're trying to get them to get like only, like he was going to manage them or something.
Well, hey, look, I mean, maybe he was down bad. Then he realized he was a native indigenous and he joined the tribe and he cleaned up.
Yeah. He's a reform. He's a reformed Nigerian Pookie, man. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, Coochie Pop. Coochie Pop. And
that
then they were
trying like a disgusting soda.
like a gonorrhea soda. Then she was trying to say that some dude gave her gonorrhea and she was trying to call it instead of gun to real. She was like, I got a little. she was like, I went over there and had sex with him, and then and guess what Miss Coochie Pop got? She got a little cottage cheese on her Coochie Pop. I was like, what?
Wow.
And they were trying to start to do it. It was a wild ass scene. His name was Labutu.
And this is who's riding for Tariq.
You know what I'm saying? Hold on.
Yeah. Yo, I'm about to step down. I gotta relieve my lady of the baby. I'm a new father again, y'all. Hold the applause. So, but I'll be listening in the background. I might drop a couple.
That means you like the skeet up in it.
My pull-out game is terrible. But
hey, man, you know what I'm saying? When they calling your name and they ain't making no movement for you to stop. You just ain't no breaks.
Yo, you ever had that experience where the chick trying to hold you in?
They'll squeeze you in. They legs get real strong when they try to.
Yeah, like where did all this strength come from? Like what the fuck?
Yeah, they got all the strength in the world when they want you to skeet up in them. But then they can't pick up a bag of trash and walk into the dumpster. But they can hold you in. You know what I'm saying? But listen, you already weak. You already 30% energy at that time. Then that's why after you skeet up in her, you just fall out and she like, gotcha. Got his ass. You know what I'm saying? So it's either gonna go good for him or bad for him. That's all it is. Mission to collect DNA success. We got more DNA than needed. We got some extra patches. We got plenty of extra patches.
But anyway, man, it's been real. But yeah, like I said, I'm gonna be in the chat. But yeah, keep it going, man. I hope you get to 1 million subscribers, man.
I'm finna end this thing in 5 minutes, bro. I'm trying to keep it between 3 and 4 hours, man. 3 or 4. I believe me, if you would have came on the show, I would have ended at 3.
Oh, word. Oh.
No, but I'm saying it's good you came up. You get what I'm saying? Because like Miss Didi saying, I get to talking crazy. You know what I'm saying? I get going out the lab, and then I know you finna get off, so you'll listen in the chat. So all right, bro.
Yeah, man. Take care.
All right, bro. Appreciate Guru coming up. I go a little bit off the rails, y'all. I know it. That cheese is inspired. That cottage for sure, man. Share some of the videos. Listen, if I knew how to share the videos without getting strikes, I would. I'm not well versed in the videos, and I don't know if I have to share them. I think I got to put them on the share when I do the live. I can share them like that, and then I found out because Brandon told me you could speed up the sound. I'm more of the visual. I give you the best visual, and you can go look it up. Do some clips. Yeah, I need to do some clips, man. I need a secretary. You know what I'm saying? I need a secretary that don't look good. And when she put on some leggings, she looked like a sack of potatoes that fell off the back of the truck. You know what I'm saying? I need a one that's not sexy. That's what I need. A not sexy secretary. Odogu. Oga Adogu Parara, that is I. That explains a lot. All right, let me go. Coochie Pop, oh Lord. Yeah, she used to be Sugar Shay. Yep, she used to be on the Star Report. And once he let her go, she tried to do a little thing on YouTube. But it was that sector called the beef. They were entertaining. And so it was her. It was this girl called Lady La. It was this other chick they used to call the Roach Queen. And then Claudiva. Those like the main four. Oh, it was this Lady 404. And Sister T. So it was a whole bunch of ratchet hood booger chicks. I mean, it was some from New Orleans. It was some country bitches, some Connecticut bitches. It was some Atlanta bitches. They was wild. And all they did was hate on each other and dox each other. You know what I'm saying? Like it was a mammoth squad. Yeah, it was a squad of mammoths. And the dudes was in there like boosting it up, man. Like it was just so much dysfunction. Like they was beefing so much, man. You get what I'm saying? Like they was beefing so much. But I hate doxers. I hate doxers too, bro. That Volvo dude weird and love doxers. But yeah, I don't deal with people like that, bro. Cause I just thought he was joking. Like when he said that, like he got in an argument with a guy on another channel. Next week he told all that man business. Yeah, I don't mess with people like that, bro. He weird, man. I saw Volvo on Care Truth channels a few times. Dude ain't right in the head. He's not. He's a drunk. He's a dude that don't know how to handle this liquor. And then he get on these shows and he drink. And if y'all ever see him on dining show, whoever show, he'll have like a little can or water bottle or something. It might be empty. And he'll still pick it up and be drinking. You can tell ain't nothing in it. You know what I'm saying? He just used to drink. He like one of them people that sit up and can drink a whole case of Bud Light. They just pop cans and just constantly drink, man. What they call him, lush. They always drink it. He's like a lush, man. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, that dude came out of truth was definitely weird. Saying slick gay shit, yeah. Yeah, they like people that are more and change it, yeah. So all the shit that Miss Didi saying is the fact. You know, and one minute he'll have a scarf on his head, then the next minute he got on a hat, then next minute he got it braids, the next minute he got a blowout. Like I just don't get it, bro. You know what I'm saying? I just don't get it. I don't fuck with people like that. So I just stay away from that shit. So that's why if Dinah's ever come on show and he's there, I don't go on there like that because a person like that is like he always saying somebody else trolling him, but he's that person. You know what I'm saying? Since he don't have any light, and then you can tell he's short as fuck. You can tell he's short and he got that little man, like they say that Caesar complex. He's short. Not Caesar complex, that Napoleon complex. And people like that, they you can't take them any down. You can't take them any further down than what they are. So the only thing they can do, you can allow them to do is to take you down. Yeah, Chaotic Truth is Nigerian. He's definitely Nigerian. You know what I'm saying? And the reason how I knew I was on, he came on Brandon's show one day and he was talking, and then I listened to him talk. And then I'm like, is this the same guy that used to be like sleeping in a library parking lot, was in the library to use, like he used to be in the library looking like a crackhead, sleeping in the library, using the Wi-Fi. So he might have been just on a bad patch or something or whatever. You know, it seems like but he couldn't have been working. Got some in my eye. He couldn't have been working at the time because he was always in the library. Like he used to be on Clyde Divas and Sugar Shea Channel. And hold on. And both of these chicks got big ass boobs, bro. You know what I'm saying? They got big ass boobs, shawty. And he's always be talking about like trying to masturbate to their boobs, like saying wild shit like, can you grease up? I mean, he be saying wild, crazy shit. I'm telling you, man, and that's when he was on. Now I know I bang a chick up in the library. I used to sleep in it. I got a house. You know, if I bang a chick up in the back of a Burger King parking lot in the bathroom, that just because I don't want to bring it to the house, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm glad in Atlanta we have a drive-in, you know what I'm saying? So, just take you a couple of towels, some wet wipes, you know what I'm saying? And get you a gallon of water from the store, bust ass up in the drive. You get to see 2 movies in Atlanta. If you pay for 1 movie, you get 2. So, I'm too old for that shit now, man. My back could be hurting too much. But he claims his wife is an attorney. Like, that's what, or maybe he was going through a bad time when his wife, he must have having problems because he was not with no wife. He was at that library all day. So she might have put him out and he was just out there. Like, they probably got his shit together. He wasn't with no wife in his Labutu days because he was out there begging Claudiva and Sugar Shay and other chicks for titty pics, like live. You know what I'm saying? I'm telling you, he was a weird guy, bro. His name was Labutu. But back to the Brandon thing. So he was on the show and he was talking, and then he was like, what he was saying something one day, and then because I remember he was saying about his Cash App or something, and then he said the Cash App name, and I'm like, bro, used to be Labutu. He was like, yeah. I used to go by Labutu. That's all he said. He like, yeah, I used to go by Labutu. And then but his channel name was Labutu too. That's what I'm saying. The channel name was Labutu. So I immediately got on, started messaging Brandon. I'm like, bro, this dude, I was telling Brandon what me and Brandon was talking. So, and I was like, yeah, he used to be in the beef sector. So I went on, Clyde Diva old pages and all that. And then, so Brandon, so we saw it. I was like, yeah, that's the same guy. I like, he just don't change. I listen, I have nothing against nobody making a drastic 180 degree change. No, nothing about it. I was just shocked that it was him. You know what I'm saying? And then people can say the same thing about me. You know what I'm saying? How I changed. So I can't say nothing about it. That's what I said. No way he married and does YouTube live stream every day, even on. Yeah, it's nowhere in the world. That's just like that weird ass dude Elvis, the Lion Liberian. You know what I'm saying? That dude like a YouTube prostitute. He go on Dinah Show. He try to get on Afrodamas, kick this lame ass off. You know what I'm saying? Then he's be on College Show every day. There's nowhere in the world you got wife and kids. It is no way in the world you got life and kids and you got them jumping from platform to platform and you on that for 3-4 hours a day. You can't do that with a family. You can't be on YouTube for 3-4 hours a day. And then on top of that, you ain't even got your own channel. You just jumping from channel to channel. There's nowhere in the world you can do that and not be in a happy marriage. You get what I'm saying? And then on top of that, late at night, like I have people that's couples that listen to me. Of course, and y'all know, y'all want to know the funny thing is that when I have couples that listen to me and on the especially people listen on the playback too, because it's 3 hours, the comedy is funny, you know what I'm saying? Like, and I get emails and shit, and people be like, man, the funny thing, man, my wife actually like you, she like to hear you more. You get what I'm saying? And that just strange to me that I hear stupid ass people like Go Black and Afro Stink Tank. They think that like, oh, ain't you the dude that hate women, hate black women? Like what? Like the shit that these clowns be saying. And the other dude, Kofi, some stupid dude, Kofi, they like these dudes just like if you don't say everything right about black women, you hate them. And I'm like, bro, that's how black women talk. That's how they talk. You talking like them. Like, a woman can say what a real man is, but 9 out of 10, what she says a real man is based on everything that she wants. What she get out the deal. Like, don't get me wrong. I don't think Afro Think Tank is a bad guy. He just one of the smart dumb niggas. And he one of them type of people that think what he say is 100% right. What everybody else say is stupid. He reminds you of Roland Martin. If y'all ever watch Roland Martin stuttering fat ass, he's the same way. Just I know everything. Everything I say is exact. And if anybody don't agree with me, is a coon. He's not having, like, if y'all ever go to Afro Think Tank, go to this channel and look at him. It's just him walking in these bushes, in the bush, decking goddamn iguanas and snakes and grass cutter, just looking in the camera, shaking the camera and pointing at the camera. Looking like he need a shower. Got opinions about everybody. I remember one time he was on there talking about Anton Daniel. He was like, yeah, Anton Daniel, he ain't no real hustler. He got his money from his granddaddy or his daddy died or something and left him money. The fuck that got to do with anything? Master P built his whole empire off his mom or dad or somebody. Y'all go look at the Master P story. Got his money from a dad or granddaddy that died. Left him some money, and he took it and hustled. Like, most black people ain't got money like that, so it don't matter how they got their money, and then they invested it. It's better than taking the money and going out there to Africa and think like these people give a fuck about you because they made you a chief because you keep your hair nappy like they do, and you giving away money. You putting free fish out them for them to get to. Like you're simping on the continent, of course. Long as money is coming out your pocket, they gonna respect the shit. They'll make you a chief over some dusty ass village that ain't got no running water. Like Afro's think tank is the chief of a area that ain't got no running water. chief, no running water. No sanitation. No sewage drainage. I'm talking about out there living in squalor, out there in Kitty, wherever the fuck he at. But just the funny part about it is he never has a conversation with people. No conversation with people, just him. I was just shocked. I watched it, and he was just him pointing the camera. I don't know if he got a selfie stick or he holds the camera. And he just sitting there pointing at the camera, yelling in the phone, making these weird ass faces. I just don't understand that. And then I watched some shit. He was like, man, Africans didn't sell us. They didn't sell us into slavery. Everybody lied to you. And everybody in the chat talking about, oh man, you right. Africans didn't sell us. It was just all white people. And then there was people in the chat said, yeah, man, my family is from Africa. And we know that our people sold. You got governments that's apologizing for it. They were like, oh man, them folks lying. They got tricked. They got paid to say that. And I'm like, what the fuck kind of code is this? Cult of personality this channel is. Like Like this, it's just crazy. Now LBAs are just as worse. So you got this clown over there in Africa just slumming it up and talking about I'm a chief. And then he talks so much about Diners like he's jealous of Diners or something. Oh, I can do tours better than Diners. I can charge y'all less money if I were to do it. I can do this. I can do this better than Diners. Diners didn't. I used to support Diners. Diners didn't put my videos up. He didn't. Diners don't put nobody videos up. I never got into Afro's think tank. He just looked, well, let me say it right way, because he did not say that. Kungura did not say that. Afro think tank. I call him stink tank, because that's what Carla calls him. You know what I'm saying? Carla is my OG. So I'm sticking with Carla, because that's when you look unkempt. Oh, light-skinned, dirty looking nigga, bro. You get what I'm saying? Just light-skinned, nappy head, it ain't hard for light-skinned people to look like they boxer. You know, dark-skinned people, it's harder. Light-skinned people, like he trying to look dirty. Like he trying to look dusty. Like I'm just gonna not have on no air condition, not gonna comb my hair, and I'm just gonna look sweaty. Like, you know how some light-skinned dude try to look tougher than what they are? He like, I was in the military. I'm this, and bro, you get a settlement check from the government. You come over there to Africa and you're trying to build something, and you think like you're gonna make all this money over there. How you gonna make all this money from in an area where people monthly salary is $40-$50? You can't. You gonna sell them some TV? You gonna sell them some salmonella catfish or some shit? Come on, man. You know, I'm not even trying to really talk about them like that. I'm just saying, yeah, a nigga look like T.I. Kid. He refused to decline. Yeah. Just that old dusty light skin, trying to look down. I'm just telling you what I see when I look at him. And let me tell you something. In the beginning, he used to come on Brandon's channel and just talk, but I saw that he's one of those type of people that if you don't agree with what he say all the way, then he just got something slick to say. Like I remember one time Brandon didn't agree with him. He like, oh man, you ain't no Pan-African. I'm like, who told you was the king of like you got the law of what Pan-Africanism is. Like if they ain't doing it your way, it's not true. I just don't get it, man. I just didn't get what he was saying. But that's how he talks. He talks that way to like whatever I say is absolute. And when he talking, he says that. And then at the end of the show, he begging for y'all, claim he got all this money. And, you know, the government take care, he's straight, and he take care of everybody in the village. He pay everybody bills in the village. Then at the end of the video, y'all, I want y'all to donate to help me dig a borehole, you know what I'm saying, so we can get some satellite water. I'm going to put it on my property. No, you don't got money to build a water on your property. Like, how you going to protect it when you don't live there? You use other people's donations to build water, and I don't have no problem with that. You get what I'm saying? Brandon blocked me because I asked him if he eating donuts today or something. I can't even remember why. You know? Brandon don't took his channel to a whole nother level. Because me and Brandon had that conversation about Pan-Africanism. And it just, you know, black people just want to watch. They don't really want to invest. But you come up with a little project like building some water. I mean, digging for some water and, you know, buying some school clothes or, You know, just like with Dynamo trying to build a couple of computers, you get black people to invest in that. But there's been so much scamming going on with that property and everything. Only people you're gonna get to invest in some property over there is old people. You know, young people ain't really trying to do that. This is why I stayed away from YouTube for a while. Too many goofballs and widows like O'Shea Jackson. I just, you know what? I actually had to unsub from O'Shea too. I unsubbed from him for like 6 months ago because I just can't get in all that, you know, celebrity gossip and this, that, and like all that. I just don't get it, man. You know what I'm saying? I just didn't get the whole thing. And I didn't get how O'Shea was trying to call people scammers that he had no proof about. I just didn't understand that. Like, you don't have no proof about it. Don't say they doing something, whatever doing. If people want to take that risk, I tell anybody, if you're gonna do any business in Africa, do it in Africa. Don't do it online. Only thing you want to do online is to book your ticket. That's it. Book your ticket. All business need to be done in person. I'll tell anybody that. Anything online, please. No. 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 You get what I'm saying? Do that shit in person. I tell anybody, man. And hold on, let's see. I'm going back up too far. Let's see. She said, I saw when they put the leaves on his head. Man, look, man. Look, man. Man, look, bruh is out there and like you can't speak their language. How you gonna be a chief over a community when you don't even speak their language? You get what I'm saying? Dinah's show is way easier. You know what I'm saying? Easy on eye. Pause. I thought she said it was way easier. She's talking about easy on the eyes. Oh, pause. All right, pause. But you know that's how you feel. I just couldn't believe it because I just went on the show one time and then he was talking about that. I just watched it. I was like, what? He just had to be a Liberian. I remember Everdon called him out for simping to FBA. Yeah, he's but let's say he's a Liberian, don't give a fuck about Liberian. He ain't trying to go back. That's why he didn't like Kala. Kala was way more immersed in Liberia than he was. He's one of those people that ain't going back to Liberia, and he'll be jealous of you if you go to Liberia. He ain't going back. He wants to be right up under white supremacy, and then he be around black people to try to learn the way he talk. He's like a YouTube prostitute. He ain't got no loyalty to nothing. He's a loyalty to the Democrat Party, to that faggot shit. That's what Elvis, the lion library. Then he talk like he got a kazoo or something in his mouth. He talk like Bird or Ern. Which one talk with like Ern? He ain't no bass in his voice at all. No bass in his voice. You don't trust no dude that sound like Bert and Ernie when they talk. You know what I'm saying? Because what you found out about Bert and Ernie, that they turned out to be gay. Chaotic watches a lot of porn. He knows all the porn. That's what I'm saying. He was with the that's what I'm saying. He was talking. I'm telling you, man, he's a wild guy. He was very wild. Very wild. A lot of Liberians are cooked mentally. You know, I heard that too. But I was just trying to figure out like what the Liberians go through with their civil war. That Liberia went. I mean, not Liberia, but Sierra Leone went through the same thing. In Sierra Leone, it seems like they're getting that act together, but it seems like Liberians are more shook by it. Do you get what I'm saying? They're more shook by the war, what their civil war was, than Liberians are more shook by what happened in the war than Sierra Leone. Maybe because Sierra Leone had the French people step in, and I just don't get it. And then they let Liberia just go down. At least the French tried to step in with that. I don't really understand. But I did all my research on the Liberians too. And then, the Black Americans that was here, that came over there, they started to act like they're that's a lot of times Black America, we do that. We'll get around people that we think less than us, and then we start acting like the way the oppressors did us, the way the slave master did us, we start doing that to people that's under us too. We take that same mantra. Sad. Even Gore sounded more rational than Elvis, and she cooked too. I'm Liberian. It has more to do with the culture, university, and pop culture. Okay, because I was confused by that. Us Liberians have no excuse. Yeah, none. Because you wanted the country, you got the country, and then whatever it is Afro Think Tank married to any woman out there? I think he got a big bitch. I think Afro Think got a big bitch in Washington D.C. or something he married to. You get what I'm saying? I just think he just they made him a chieftain. You know what I'm saying? Of of a village area that he don't speak the language. That's all I know about him. And then just when I watched the videos, and I was like, damn, what a video where he gonna have a conversation with somebody. You get what I'm saying? He know everything, man. He know everything about everything. This is why they do this. This is why they do that. And then he's one of those people that always talking about, man, the reason why they doing that in Mexico, because they really want to do black, you know what kills me about black people? Black people are so mad that Donald Trump ain't even mentioned their name. They just itching. When are you gonna talk about me, Massa? When are you gonna talk about me, Massa? Massa. You focus on the Latinos too much, Massa. You focus on the Latinos too much, Massa. When are you gonna talk about black people? When are you gonna talk about black people? We calling you racist. We calling you every name in the book. You won't talk about us. Black people are jumping up and down. We next. We lined up. After Trump threw with them, when Massa threw with the Mexican, then he gonna come get up black folk. I can't wait till he do that. What? Well, why y'all worrying about Trump and he ain't saying shit about black people? Not one word. I don't heard so many YouTubers sit up there talking about what he doing to the Latino. He really doing that. They just the appetizer. How the fuck they the appetizer when it's more them than it is us? How the fuck can shout out to Burkina Faso. They got the country on the right path. Yeah, I'm happy about that. And I'm glad that a lot of those Burkina Faso people, whatever they call themselves, Van Helsen, whatever the fuck, Seychellen, whatever the fuck they say, that the country is in their path. They it's the people. You either gonna rise with your people or fall with your people. I take that any day. That's why I understand when laughing like Sagat said about Liberians ain't got no excuse. They got all the independence that they wanted. And they can't have a goddamn conversation. I've been watching, I've been studying Liberian too. I'm talking about I watched like 4 or 5 of them YouTube channels, not of people, but of the government put out by them just barely they just now just cleaning out the gutters. I just don't understand wow black people just trying to include themselves with other people. Like we want to separate from the Africans, but we want to include ourselves with the Latinos, and Latinos don't fuck with us. Why would the Latinos fuck with us and they outnumber us? It is damn near 70 million Latinos. There's only 45 million black people. But anytime you hear black people on the news, black and brown people, like, you know what? You want to know why Latinos don't go for that black and brown people? Because why would it be black and brown? It should be brown and black. They the majority. People that look like us. No, they don't look like us. They don't look like us and they don't fuck with us. Period. With the word snatching out there. Snatching the period out there. Like my daughter do. That's what it's given. It's given leeching on. And like I said, I didn't get into it at the last show, but that's the reason why you don't hear black men in an uproar about all them federal jobs that were being lost. All those jobs from black women that was lost. You ain't heard black men coming on here talking about nothing. So for the simps, all these qualified black women, educated and qualified, losing their job. You hired them, simp. You offered all these qualified, educated black women jobs then. You hire these same black women that they're so beautiful, so strong, so educated, can't do no wrong. You give them a job then. You can't shame white people and give them to black women jobs. So you hire them. I ain't got no job to hire you, Miss Lady. Miss Lady. I just ain't got no job to hire for you, but I'd be a mouthpiece for you. I'd be a battle bot for you. I'd be a vocal simp for you. You need me to argue with another black man, I'll argue with him for you. But I can't do nothing about Massa. Cause when Massa get through with the Latino, do you know he coming for us? We going back in chains. That's how we talking. They are 100% pedal to the metal going after the Latinos, and we sit up here acting like, oh Lord, as black people, we can't sit up here and talk like its strength is in numbers, but then boosting up and caping for people that have more numbers than us. Latinos stick together. They going through the Darien Strait, crossing them chicks them chicks ain't number about 3'6". They crossing the Darien Strait, hiking with 12 pounds of tacos, burritos, and cilantro and onions, making tacos on the way. They come to America ready to fuck and produce little Latinos babies. The Latinos baby pop right up out that chocha, ready to goddamn build some goddamn, stir some cement and build a house. I'm just tired of the division. That's what I'm tired of. That's why I wanted to get into the rising of the Hebrew Israelites. The Hebrew Israelite, I guess I will talk about it a little bit. The Hebrew Israelites ain't no different from when the Nation of Islam had its height. Whole bunch of marching, whole bunch of quoting, whole bunch of stepping. Hustle. I'm sick of the BS amongst Liberian. I have land there, but it's so much BS there. I have some stories, but I don't want to dox myself. But I'll save it for another time. Listen, you want to come up and just talk about anytime you want to come up and talk about it, we'll do a special show because I wanted to be more in depth about Liberian because I think that Liberia is if the people ever get it right, Liberia would be a better place for Black Americans to go to than Nigeria. I'm being honest. In order for Nigeria to get its shit right, they got to tear some shit down. They have to start over. And the first thing you got to start with is the sewer system. You got to get them motherfuckers, nasty ass motherfuckers out there in that shitty malaria, salmonella water out there, Makoko. You got to get them off that shit. You got to displace at least 45 million people and then rebuild it. Bring them in. Displace another 5 million. That's the only way you're going to do Nigeria. It's just not going to happen. Anytime you shitting in buckets and peeing in jerry cans as a choice, not by force, it's nothing gonna happen. I want my Liberian to win, but we have to change some things. Yeah, but like you said, they have no excuses. They have the whole power in their hand. You know what I'm saying? That's why when I listen to Collar so much, you know what I'm saying? Like every time I listen to him talk about it, he always talk about it like that. Like Liberian has everything ahead of because it's not overly developed. It's where things can change and things can build. Like you said earlier, they need a Katrina or a pandemic. Yeah, you can't start with a few houses. Like you got to clear it. Not a block. Most of y'all don't understand what 40 acres in the mule is. That's why I don't understand why FBA say that stupid shit. Because 40 acres is a city block. That's about 40 acres. So I mean, I don't know why white people said it, but I don't know why Black people still go for that shit, say that shit. How are they gonna give 1 million, 2 million slaves 40 acres? It just wasn't possible. They weren't even giving white people that 40 acres. Even when they was, going out there settling out there, they were just settling land and, government steady over time chip away at it. Occupation, I forgot what it's called, federal occupation or something. They'll come take land to build a railroad, take land to build this, play that. They just holding it till they get ready to take it. Agree. I love Black Americans. And there are the first group I would want to work with. Yeah. And that's why I say, that's why Collar sold me on that with all the opportunity, the way the land structure is, because the only really city that's kind of built up in Liberia is Monrovia. The rest of it is like, it's easy to be just, you have 4 or 5 million people that have money to invest. Like, that's why I say Nigeria is not, you can't invest in Nigeria. I need to lay off the vodka. My spelling is wild. Hey, I need to lay off the fruit punch because my reading is wild, bro. But I just want us to stop being a separate group. And then if you don't believe the way like Afro Stink Time, if you don't believe in this about Pan-Africanism, you ain't a Pan-African. Then you got the FBA Tariq shit. If you don't believe in this right here, if you don't hate Black people, if you don't hate Africans and call them tellers and talking about Talk about they smell like cheetah piss. I don't care what nobody say. That was funny. That was funny. That was funny. Even Brandon said that, the video he did for Bucci Bash, some of it was funny. It was a funny text to it. You get what I'm saying? And let me tell y'all something. I'll say this. I'll say this when it first came out. Me and Brandon was talking, and he was like, I said, bro, the name is already out there. He came up with something clever and said, called you Bucci Bear, a Bucci, whatever. And he was like, because he wanted to do a Discord room. And he was like, what should I name it? And I was like, just play off of what he calling you Bucci, so call it Bucci's Boom Boom Room. You know what I'm saying? Just play off of it. You can't do nothing about it. It's already out there. This man made a whole goddamn 3-part series about a bear. You know what I'm saying? It just is what it is. You know what I'm saying? But one thing I give Tariq, he just talk about Brandon. He talked about Takar Bay. Takar Bay. I think his name Takar Bay. Talked about Michi weird, ass. I like Michi too. I think she can get a little absolute sometimes too. I just want us to talk to each other. I just don't never feel like I would be doing myself a disservice if, let me tell you something. Only thing I give O'Shea Duke credit for, even though he with that gossip shit, is that he'll bring different people on a panel and have that conversation. Mixed people with mixed views. You know what I'm saying? But I don't like people like Go Black and Afro Steam thing, the way they do videos, and it's just exact on how they see it. And you know what I'm saying? You're not listening to what no other black person say. And if they don't agree with you, then you block them or don't talk to them. Like how you don't talk to your people. You know what I'm saying? Because it makes it seem like these are the spokespersons for like Afro think tank. Is like the spokesperson for Pan-Africanism. Because he just so exact with it. Then you got Go Black to Africa. He just exact with the, 1 minute he talking about Africa, the next minute he talking about Hebrew Israel, the 13 tribes of Quest, whatever the fuck they deal with. Then you have some Muslim brothers, Islam brothers that thinking they're gonna get 12 virgins when they die. Like everybody got their own sets. Like just why we can't just believe in being black people, man? You get what I'm saying? Like why we just can't let that be a foundation? Look, Lincoln tried to send blacks to Panama, but was about to give them control over the coal or the steel industry, and niggas said it wasn't cushy enough. Hey, Lincoln also tried to send more black people to Africa because he thought that black people was gonna buck and buck the system, but black people was like, not only are we not gonna fight you, massa, we're gonna let you beat our ass if you just let us drink at your water fountain and eat at your restaurant so you can spend our food and serve it to us, and we gonna pay you. So they always try to make it seem like them slaves, them chicks that work in the winches, those fun houses for the women. All them women wasn't raped. Some black women love white dudes. That's it. And you know what? I'm gonna tell y'all something. I'm gonna tell y'all the weirdest thing that always go in my mind is that I would like to know how long my people, because I actually traced it back. My grandmama died this year. I forgot when. I don't know when her chicken head. My grandma was straight up crazy, shawty. If I just tell y'all stories, my grandma. If one of my family members listening right now, they'll call and be like, "Nah, don't say it. Don't say that about grandma." My grandma was crazy as fuck, crazy. But we knew the background of of where the people came from, and it was like Sierra Leone, right? But I just want to know that. I really want to know like what type of people was my people to make it, because there's a thin line between making it and getting beat or getting castrated or getting hung or getting branded. And the slave, you like the perfect slaves, unless you made it to the house. Like, like what type, how did my people last? You know what I'm saying? Like, what slave plantation were they on? Because the part of my lineage that's from Sierra Leone on my mama's side. My mom's side is Sierra Leone, but my dad's side. Hey, y'all, I gotta be honest with y'all. My dad's side is people from Spain. I got that colonizer DNA in my blood. I was shocked. And then my cousin showed me some pictures of, let's just say, the Smarts. I'm finna say my last name, but of the Smarts. And they showed the lineage and it went back. This definitely was some white folks. It was black people, but it was some white people too. So way back, it just let's just keep it at it's colonizer. On my dad's side, it's colonizer, straight up. Some white people. So just like when Obama was in office, I got to admit the realest niggas in my family come from my mama's side. On my dad's side, it's people from Spain, Portugal, Spain. So was it a his, God damn, I got that colonizer blood in there. Get that nigga and put him to work. And if he don't want to work, find the biggest tree with the strongest limbs, the best rope, and let him look at it and stare at him and see if he want to hang. And bring his daughter over here so she can sit in my lap so I can watch, so she can watch her daddy hang. I'm sorry. I guess it is D like Dee say. But that's what I saw. I can't help what I saw. And when I got my DNA test back, it came back. And I did all the DNA tests. I was so fucked up about it that on my dad's side, because on my dad's side, when we say our last name is like it's like sticks on your chest. Like we'll say just say last name is Smart. We'll be like, man, you ain't no real smart. You know what I'm saying? You got too much of your mom's side. You know what I'm saying? Then when I saw the pictures, I'm talking about I got pictures of our family from the 1800s. Not in the early 1800s, like 1850s, and like it was pretty high yellow. And listen, all my kids are lighter than me. Like I'm a little above, like I'm like paper sack tan. That's what I am. You know what I'm saying? But both my kids are lighter than me. And my sisters are light too. But it just amazes me how we can't go back to see where our lineage come from. We can't chase the steps. Trace the steps. I'm sorry. Trace the steps. Man, shout out to the money. Appreciate the money. Let's see. Now this kangaroo right here. Nigerian, Ivory Coast, Benin, Cameroon, Mall, Scotland. So you got 4% Scotland. Jewish 1%. See, my on my dad's side, that shit came back 70%. Or was it 60%? People from Spain, bro. There you go. Shout out to the moolah. That coming straight to Zelle, man. They ain't even got to wait to Wednesday to get that. They're going straight to the moolah. I appreciate everybody that's believe me, I'm finna end this thing in 10 minutes, y'all. I said I was gonna go 3 hours, then it went 4, then it went 5. But I'm winding it down now. So we're gonna shut this down in 10 minutes, man. But I appreciate everybody. I appreciate everybody that supported the show. I appreciate everybody that's gonna watch this. Like, if you don't agree with me, man, y'all know y'all all can see my email. My email is in my bio. Y'all can all hit me up. Y'all can all message me. Get that DNA test, bro. Start with the African ancestry one first. Because men can do father and mother. Women can only do mother. See, if my sister was a did it, she would have just got the Sierra Leone version. I got the male version, and it turned out to be people from Portugal. Damn sure couldn't be black people from Portugal, right? It's impossible. But like I say, man, when Dee Dee came up, Miss Dee Dee came up today. I was supposed to have somebody else come up on the platform, and but I'll make sure that she comes up next week. She's in Lagos too. So she can shine some more light. I appreciate all of the support. You get what I'm saying? Y'all always come through and support every week that I do these shows, man. You get what I'm saying? I can't say that much about it. And then on top of that, I like it that when people watch it on the playback, they support also. You get what I'm saying? Like, people come through and support, man. And then they just like the message because I'm real and authentic. So I want to definitely get more, because I talk about West Africa. So I want to get West Africans up there. So you won't have to hear from me. You'll hear it from other people. You get what I'm saying? So I appreciate that, man. I appreciate all the love. But I still sit back and I wonder sometimes about like what part of that's I think that's the part that's missing from a lot of FBA people, and I think they're upset about that. I think FBA people are upset that we don't know where we're from, and I think that's something psychological, because I think I have a little bit of that too. Like, we're doing so good, just a lot of black people making money and surviving, but we don't know where we from. We know where we from, but we can't go to where we from and pinpoint nobody. We can't go back over there and see no relatives. We can't go back over there, and we can go to an area. That's all we can do. Miss Didi says she got six different DNAs. 16 different DNA. Like I'm telling y'all, I really want to know. I want to know how many years my people was in slavery. Were we at the beginning of slavery or we was at the end? I really want to fucking know. Broader being in Africa, especially West, you know, it was better that foolishness got erased from us. You know what? That's true. Because I don't think black people can really accept how if they really knew the whole. Because you just got to imagine how horrible it was. That 1 minute, that 1 minute you might have been sleeping in your home in your hut, just got through having family time, talking about tradition and black people, black love, and sticking together as family. Then somebody raiding your village, somebody come in and take the father one place and take the daughter and the mom another place and the son to another place, and they'll never be seen again. Because some slave plantation where you went to was where you didn't try. I watched some of them slave movies where they had the slaves going out, and that shit wasn't like that. Your ass was stuck. Hey, y'all, make sure y'all go to Miss Didi page. You get what I'm saying? I want to make sure I subscribe. Hold on. Let me be a steward of my own approach. Let me go to Didi page and subscribe. Let me do that right now. While I'm telling somebody else to subscribe, let me subscribe. I thought I put a bit. Just click on the pic and go to a page. I don't really do much on it, just short videos. All right. I'm thinking about Eric B. I'm thinking about Eric B. I'm thinking about doing my DNA test. Pause. Also, should be very interested. Just do more than one. Because some of them are real specific and some give you the percentage. I was shocked when I found out that on my dad's side, it was people from Spain. And it didn't make sense how they talk. Because they're very, on my dad's side, they're very colonistic type, which is not a word, kind of thinking. You know what I'm saying? Enslaved people taken from the upper Guinea. Is that Guinea or Ghana? I can never say the word right. Which includes present-day Sierra Leone, Ghanea, words, man. Ghanea. Is it Ghanea? Ghanea. Okay. Senegal, Gambia were amongst the first Africans brought to America. So if it's Sierra Leone, then that's it was the first. I did African ancestry. The second one, just tell me tribe you're from. Okay, yeah. African ancestry just tell you the tribe. But I'm just saying that's your base. That's your base. Just tell you what tribe you're from. Don't really tell. From the tribe, you'll know the certain area. But the other was a give the percentage. I'm looking at it now. Okay, y'all having y'all own personal conversation. But I just really want to know, man. It really fucked me up because I don't have I know what they say, like you're all your family, but I don't have that colonized way of thinking. I have a not a takeover. I have a business like mine of thinking to where I know that's what it takes to survive because that's the blueprint that the white people do. Everything about white people is business. Like they could be the most gangster, killing, talking shit, but they all dressed up trying to look professional. Even white people at their worst, they still try to present themselves in a nice little monkey suit. Can't deny that. They try to be, even in the worst case scenario, God damn, I can't talk. I can't get it out. Worst case scenario for white people, they still try to do it in the most professional sense. Now, Miss Dee, on my dad's side, I got more Caucasian than black. And I know they say you what black girl, and DNA, shit, whatever the fuck. You know what I'm saying? But you can hear the way I talk. You can say it's from the way I was raised. But I will say this. If you're the way that you hear me talk and you hear my family on my dad's side talk, they don't talk nothing like me. I am the unicorn. I am the unicorn. My dad's side was not from the hood. It was my mom's side that was from the hood. Well, I mean, grew up in the hood. You get what I'm saying? My dad's side lived in just, it was upper middle class. You know what I'm saying? So they definitely don't talk like me. Most people on my mom's side talk like me. You get what I'm saying? But still, that sense of togetherness and separation, and because at the end of the day, I agree with what Carla say too, and I'm gonna end the show off this, y'all, is that it cannot just be black people. You have to have allies. That's one thing you should learn about the United States. The United States ain't doing everything by themselves. They ally. They have this thing what they say all the time. And George Bush and Ronald Reagan used to say it all the time. They always said trust but verify when it comes with your allies. Black people can't do it by themselves because we ain't got no motherfucking power. We got money, but we have no power. That's why you got fat ass Roland Martin sitting up there begging Democrats to hire him. Then be sitting up there talking, I ain't no Democrat. Everything you talking, what Democrat need to do, and the Democrat hire me, Democrat, I ain't no Democrat. But Democrat need to do this. Republicans ain't shit. They all stupid. And Democrat need to do that, but I ain't no just stupid shit, just dumb nigga shit. But he runs a media company, and damn Republicans ain't gonna pay him. The independents ain't gonna pay him. So he trying to get them biscuits for the Democrat. That's the only way he can survive. Can't survive off YouTube accents. Me knowing exactly where both of my family are from and try, there should be no surprises, right? That's the same thing I say. But if it is a surprise, that shows you why I feel the way I feel. Eric B, is that we'll never really know. If they get yours wrong, then how I know his mine's right? How I know what part of Africa where I'm from? I mean, they got it right on the people from Spain. I got pictures of that. Got no pictures on my mom's side because my mom's side came from slavery. Only reason I got pictures on my dad's side because on my dad's side it came from white people, Spaniards. Is Spaniards considered white people, or they just considered Spaniards? Like somebody in the chat help me out with that before I end the show. Is Spaniard people from Spain, Portugal, were they considered white or was they considered Latino? Y'all help me out with that. Anybody on the playback, and y'all can answer that for me too. 3 opportunities to have some power: Panama, Haiti, Liberia. We share the bed all 3 times. I feel you. We shut the bed. Dirty whites like Italians. Oh shit, man! I got that colonized blood in me, baby. That's what I mean. I'm fighting against myself, fighting against the real nigga. Sorry for Sierra Leone. Then I got that colonizer blood with these fucking dirty white people like Italians, like Logical. Shout out to Logical Black in the building. Make sure y'all go over there and subscribe to his platform. Also, my brother be dropping that heat. You get what I'm saying? I'm more of just a freestyler. You know what I'm saying? I can't do the pre-planned video. If I did pre-planned videos, I'd be on that shit all day trying to perfect it. This way, if I fuck up, I just keep it going. I ain't gonna start the show over. But we at that 5-hour mark, man. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna go in here, since I got that colonizer in me, I'm gonna go in here and make me some asparagus and carrots, and then I'm gonna order some fried chicken from Wingstop. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna bow down to both of my ethnicities. You know what I'm saying? That's mixed up in my DNA. You get what I'm saying? So I guess don't get caught walking in my neighborhood late at night, darkies. You know what I'm saying? Gonna be consequences, repercussions. Gone now, get your ass up out of here, boy. But yeah, the Spaniards are white people from Spain. But Eric B, do they white people from Spain, but do they see themselves as more Latino, or do they see themselves just English, like Queen English, like what they call it, like Anglo-Saxon white, or do they see themselves more Latino or Spanish? I guess that would be a stupid question to say. Do they see themselves as Spanish whites? But what I'm saying is, do they hold closer to the white side Spanish far as Latino, or are they closer to the Anglo-Saxon part of white people? But I guess answer that question. Logical Black said dirty white. So you know what I'm saying? Because even Italians, the white Italians, still consider themselves, kind of Sicilian. They still hold their culture and everything. But the Anglo-Saxons kind of, they kind of just assimilated and just got with American culture, and then they became dirt rednecks in the South. It's a lot of stuff I don't understand. I got to do more research on that. It's just that I can't do that research. I don't know. Something is wrong with my mental to the point that I can do the research on my mom's side, but doing that research on my dad's side, it really fucks with me. Like, I just don't like doing research. Like, if I do research on white people, it's just to see how they think, not how I'm a part of them. You get what I'm saying? Just knowing how they think and how they move, and how we should move at the same way. Because you take good from what everything did. Even though they talk about Hitler, you know what I'm saying? Like, Hitler was, like, Germany was a dirt poor country till Hitler took over. Like, within a couple of years, he built let me explain something to y'all before I end this bitch. I know they made Hitler look like the worst person in the world, but within 2 or 3 years when Hitler took over, Germany became like off the chain. They ain't have none of that shit. They became a powerhouse. Like, within 3-4 years, these motherfuckers talk like the confidence for them for going from dirt. So just imagine a country like the Gambia in 3-4 years, they start talking about we finna take over the world. Do you know what type of confident boost was, even though they had no chance of winning? Like the World War. Like, they like, fuck allies. We at it. We the dogs. Germany was them dogs. They came from the gutter, and however they got there, they got there. And they took a whole group of people that was in soup lines. We Right or wrong. They did that shit within 2 or 3 years. They just was too egotistical far as wanting of violence, want to take over more areas. That's where they fought at. Even China sit back and be like, let's build. Strategize. Xi Jinping he ain't with that fuck shit. But that's it though, y'all. This has been a great conversation, man. I damn near talked for 4 hours straight, man. You know what I'm saying? I ain't good as Collar. Collar can go 6-8 hours, bro. I ain't no gangster like that, man. You know what I'm saying? So we're gonna end it this, and I know we didn't get into that. Somebody sent me a message. They was like, email. They was like, man, you shouldn't even have a title. Just start the show and go live. But I appreciate all y'all coming, man. Make sure y'all got any questions for me, email me. You know what I'm saying? Just enjoy it on the playback, man. It's a good 5 hours. You know what I'm saying? You riding, you know what I'm saying? You can listen to it, pause it, come back, pause it. It's all heat, man. It's all good information. So human towards it, man. I support all my people. You know, so I want all of us to do good. You know what I'm saying? I think, the fuck niggas should die. You know what I'm saying? I don't think they deserve to breathe. I think they're a counsel to our community. And we just going to be with like-minded people, man. And it was something change. I honestly believe for us to get a foot up in America, something drastically have to happen. Same way I talk about some type of, it got to be some type of disaster that happens for black people to realize that we got to come together and do something. Other than that, man, we're going to be Splinter Cell. We're going to be FBA. We're going to be TDA. We're going to be a Delta. We're going to be goddamn GBA or whatever the fuck, whatever new type of set going to come out next year, man. But until then, I promote entrepreneurship. You know what I'm saying? Just get off under the umbrella of white people. You have to do it, you have to do it. But try to separate, teach your kids that working for yourself and doing for your own is the best way to go. And don't depend on nobody else but you, yourself, and your thought process. If you want to call that God or Jesus, I shot the hills where comes my strength. Inshallah, whatever religion you want to be in, if you're Egyptian, hotel, Amen Ra, sun god, whatever you want, Buddha, slap the goddamn cow on the ass and eat you some pomo. And if you're a Mormon with the goddamn good ass, hey, I'm gonna tell y'all, Mormons, y'all think about these buffets in America, go to Pennsylvania, bro. And I ain't talking about the biggest, they got plenty of them in Kentucky, all the time, but all they shit made from scratch. All of it. I'm talking about I didn't even know what preservative is. They had boy, I was like, give me all that. You don't even need syrup on pancakes when they preserve the way they make it. God damn. And I'm gone. And we gone. Good night, y'all. And I'm done. Gone.